forget about it. How you doing? Oh, nah. It's Titus, all right? It is not Titus.
Fuck the Yankees!
Let's do a stream where I drink so much caffeine that I have a heart attack live on stream and die. This is absurd.
Oh shit, he's climbing up the wall!
It's like the sky is melting.
Like, this game wouldn't be bad if the controls weren't like an absolute abomination.
Family, 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 family. I don't have enough time to process information on here, dude. I gotta talk, I gotta play games, I gotta look handsome. I got a lot on my shoulders, dude. Yo, yo, yo. How we doing, y'all? My hair looks crazy. Sorry. I got home late yesterday and then hopped in the shower and fell asleep like an hour later. And this is the result of that. How we all doing today, man? Let's see who was first today, man. Rusty was first. Anubis is here. How we doing, y'all? We're here early. We're here like 2 hours early, man. Two hours early today. I was trying to figure out dinner for me and Janelle Beans, but I'm being indecisive, and so is she. So we were trying to figure out, and now we don't know. First we were gonna get some what was it? Like this Latin food. Then I changed my mind. I was like, oh, let's get wings, and then changed our mind again. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Get pizza? Dude, I'd be down for that, but Janelle Beans can't really eat pizza. When she like has to go into the office the next day because it messes her stomach up. I don't get fucked up from that stuff. Like, that doesn't... I don't have lactose intolerance or anything. The only thing that gets slightly bothered by me is, like, maybe acid reflux from time to time. But, like, otherwise, like, I'm good. I could eat fucking pizza whenever. Yo, Richard, how we doing, man? So Janelle Beans just texted me and said the food of choice will be Philly cheesesteaks. So there's this place called the Chitties that's that makes really good cheesesteaks around us. So we'll probably get that. But I have to try and figure out what did we get from here before? Hold on. Sorry, I should have did this before we started.
I can't see if anybody's coming in. Sorry. Hold on. Daniel, what's going on, baby?
Dang it, Bobby.
If I eat pizza past 10 p.m., I get heartburn. I'm old. Yeah, dude, I have acid reflux disease, so like I'm old too. Captain Dave is here? Where? I don't see Captain Dave. I don't see a message from Dave. I'm not eating anything. We're trying to figure out what we're eating. 150 stream streak. Oh, he's lurking? Oh, Gray Flowers, our number one lurker, Gray Flowers, is here lurking. Gray Flowers, welcome. And Captain Dave is here.
Bing bang.
I see them lurking. We're here 2 hours early today, y'all, so we got to figure out dinner. Normally we eat and then I get on stream. So we got to figure out dinner. So, because we got to figure out dinner, I'm not playing anything at the moment. It got me thinking on a fucking tangent. Log, what's going on? I'll be fucking just waxing poetically. So the other day, me and Janelle Beans were in Target. We went to Target, like last Wednesday or Thursday? No, it was on Friday. We went to Target. And, bro, I'm gonna sound like fucking old man yells at clouds, but like department stores and the electronic sections of department stores and shit are just not the same, dude. And a lot of that is the cause of like online retail and Amazon and all this stuff, same day shipping. Why go to a store when you can get a controller or a video game delivered to your house or download it digitally or whatever? But we went to the electronics section of the Target that we were in, and it was like a wasteland. They had like 3 games on the shelf. The shelves were predominantly empty. It was mostly like third-party accessories. It was like, oh, here's this Razer headset, or this thumbstick covers for your PS5 controller, or an Xbox controller. They didn't even have a demo kiosk. Dude, you used to go to the fucking Target, you used to go to like a Best Buy, whatever. They would have fucking video game kiosks and shit that you could play and try out demos and shit. Bro, I used to go to my dentist when I was a kid and they had a fucking Nintendo 64 in there. Like, you don't got any of that shit anymore, bro. Philly cheesesteaks with whiskey carrots. I never had a whiskey carrot. Thank you. I say the same all the time. My wife is like, come to the store. I said, why? It's not the same at all. So, oh, yeah, dude. It's just unfortunate because, like, the retail space like that is really dead, bro. I used to go to Target, the Target by my house when I was a kid, and dude, they had those giant like sliding door fucking displays where it would be like rows of PS2 games, and then next to it would be like rows of GameCube games. Then it would be rows of Xbox games, and then they even had older games in there like PS1, fucking N64, all that shit, Dreamcast. Now, dude, there's like 4 games on the shelf. It was like a section that was literally like smaller than my desk. I was standing there, I was like, bro, this is kind of crazy. Like, the whole section is like barren. It's like these department stores are slowly dying because like Walmart and online retail and shit. I'm assuming maybe a Walmart might have more crazy more robust electronic section, or maybe like a fucking Costco or something, you know? But Bro, I was in there and I was like, what the fuck happened to these stores? Great Flowers. Thank you for the lurk, man. I know you're always lurking.
Bing bang.
The only thing store really go to now is the supermercado, the supermarket. Well, that's the thing now too. Even people get their fucking groceries delivered, dude. You got Amazon Fresh, you got fucking Target delivery. You have all these these companies that do like grocery delivery, dude. You could do that shit from Uber Eats and fucking what the fuck is the other one with the Instacart? I was gonna say with the carrot logo. Hold on. We're still discussing food over text message. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. So, what we might do actually now, we just changed plans again. I might get a chopped cheese. Have any of you guys seen a chopped cheese before? In the wild? Bo, welcome back, baby. Bo, how we doing, man? The return of Bo. Excuse the way I look, man. Excuse the way I look. This is normally how I look, but today my hair looks extra ridiculous because I fell asleep with a wet head. Bro, there's this new Walmart they built by a place where... Okay, let's go check it out. Literally, the DVD section was one shelf. The game section were just pictures, no physical... Yeah, yo, that was also what I noticed, dude. The games section was replaced with just pictures of games and then download codes for games. So it was like on a little, like when you would get a gift card, but the code was on, you would have to like pay for it and then the code would go activated, but it would be activated. But it's just pictures of fucking games and then a download code that you can buy there. Like, why would I go to the store to buy a download code when I could just fucking buy it offline? Throw away the whole generation. I watch X-rated videos on a floppy disk. So, bro, there's no way you have a working floppy disk player, Bo. Number muncher? I don't even know what that is. Moon, how we doing, Moon? Bacon, egg, and cheese. How we all feeling today, man? Welcome, welcome. We started a little early today, but also we haven't started playing the game yet because we were deciding on what we're gonna eat for dinner. But I think we figured it out. I'm gonna get a chopped cheese. Jelly Beans is probably gonna get a torta or a tostada. Doing okay-ish. Super itchy. What do you mean? Why itchy? Stressful. Why? You allergic to something? What is a chopped cheese? So a chopped cheese is a New York staple. You will see like chopped cheese being chopped cheese is becoming like gentrified. You had a bunch of people who basically like moved to New York, and then people who like visit like tourists and shit heard about it like through the internet. And then now, like, you have chopped cheese places that are charging like $20 for a chopped cheese when it used to be something that existed for people in like impoverished fucking neighborhoods, like the poor neighborhoods in New York City. And that shit was like $5, bro. You would get that shit in a Hero and it would be $5. Now you're paying like $12 minimum for, you know, the rising food costs in general, but also now like there's this fucking like hipster gentrified feel to chopped cheeses, but like that shit has existed since like I was a kid, basically. But it's a New York staple. It's basically just like a chopped up cheeseburger. Like they throw a cheeseburger patty or two on the grill. They season it with like sazon or some other shit. Sometimes like peppers, grilled onions. And then they basically let that shit cook up and like fucking brown, and then they start chopping it up into like and then they put cheese on it and let it all like coalesce with the cheese into like, it's almost like a Philly cheesesteak, but without steak. It's ground beef basically. Well, it becomes ground beef. And then they just throw like lettuce, tomato, whatever on it. But that shit was like a New York staple of like cheap foods. You would get like a chopped cheese. When I would go to the deli, I would get like if I wanted something cheap as a kid, I would get like a BLT or I would get a chopped cheese because they were both like $5. No idea. Oh shit! So you're allergic to the cat? Xenix is here. But yeah, that's basically what a chopped cheese is. Is Xenix here? I don't even see him. Xenix is lurking. Yes, I see him in the lurking. But yeah, the chopped cheese was a New York staple of cheap eats, and now it's been co-opted. And you're gonna pay like $20 for a chopped cheese, and they do all this crazy shit to it now. It's like, yo, can you put Oreos and Oreos and Chips Ahoy and Tostitos on my chopped cheese? Can you put Doritos on my chopped cheese? And it's like, bruh, come on. I think I'm allergic to her bullshit. Let's get into the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. He's just snoring. He might be, yeah. Matter of fact, have you ever been to a speakeasy, Buck? Yes. So I've been to a speakeasy. I've been to a couple speakeasies in New York, but I also went to one of the original speakeasies in Chicago. When I went to visit Chicago, in like 2015 or something, I went to one of the oldest speakeasies in the entire country, and it was in the basement of another bar. There was a bar, but it was something else before that, and then they made it a bar. But then if you go into the basement, there's like a wall that you had to knock on. And if you, like, knocked on the wall or something, you had to knock a certain way, I think, or some shit like that. You had to do, like, do, or some shit like that. And then they would open the door, and there'd be a guy there. And then they had a password, and the password would change every day. And the only way to find out the password was through, like, online forums, like Reddit. We found the password for that day on Reddit. And then we went there, we knocked on the door in, like, the Morse code. And then we told him what the password was. They let us in. And then there was like a burlesque show happening, like on the stage. Holy cow, how we doing, man?
Dang it, Bobby.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. It was a cool experience. And then I paid like fucking $25 for a drink that was in a fucking Chicago Cubs hat. The drink was delicious though. It was like this blood orange fucking something. And they only served cocktails. There was no beer or anything. There was all cocktails. So it was like some type of liquor. I don't remember what the liquor was, but it was like some blood orange thing. There was like a blood orange peel in it, and they like fucking squeezed blood orange like puree and shit into it. It was good, man. All right. So I did a little bit of leveling, but not really. I got everybody up to like level 17. I think somebody was saying don't go past... She's level 19. I think somebody was saying don't go past level 20 or something, or the game's going to be too easy.
Here we may learn more of pivotal moments in history.
I'll
be waiting.
So I guess we continue. Is there any... If anybody remembers anything about this game, is it worth going back to any of these cities or anything, or no? We'll also be here today until 7:30, so our usual end time. So it's going to be a long stream today, man. We're going to be here for 4 hours. I'm also like slightly, not really. I have like a slight hangover because I got home late yesterday. I went to Dave and Buster's with some coworkers afterwards. This meeting we had. And then we went to get a couple drinks, and there was like a Dave and Buster's like next door. So we were like, yeah, let's just fucking go to the Dave and Buster's, play some games, and have a couple drinks. So we went to Dave and Buster's, had a couple drinks, and then played some games and shit. And then I got home, and it was like, I usually get home at like 4. I got home, and it was like almost 8. Well, it was 8. It was past 8, I think. But yeah, it was a good time. Monkey, how we doing?
Bing bang.
Hold up, I gotta run to the kitchen real quick. Give me like 30 seconds. We'll do our channel trailer in case. Actually, no, I didn't even start the TikTok, so hold on. We'll be right back. But Monkey, welcome. back. I'm back. I went into the kitchen, and then when I was in the kitchen, I noticed the garbage was full and kind of stunk. So I had to throw it out. So I was changing the garbage, sorry. And then Janella Beans told me the food might be here before she gets here. So be on the lookout. Wyatt, how we doing, Wyatt?
Bing bang.
All right, hold on. Let me start the TikTok, just because we've been live for like fucking 30 minutes and I haven't started it yet. All right. I think we are live. Yeah, I don't really care about Marvel movies or anything anymore. I have no desire to see any of them. Okay. Let's get back into it. So I guess we're going to continue with the story because I was doing most of the offline stuff. Why are some of these gray and some of them not? Oh, is it because the other ones I could buy things at? Oh, yeah, that probably makes sense. I have pretty low... Yeah, dude, I haven't liked the fucking Marvel... Honestly, the last Marvel movies that I watched, I can count on one hand. Maybe 3 fingers. The last ones I remember watching were Endgame, Doctor Strange, and then, like, Iron Man 2 or something. And then I haven't watched any other... I just, the whole superhero shit is just so played out, and the well is run dry, dude. That's what it feels like for me. Well, then I gotta drop the AC temperature. It's too hot. I was watching this this video this morning that was pretty interesting. And it was basically this dude talking about how nostalgia doesn't actually exist. That nostalgia is actually just a product of the culture that you are in. And he did some whole critical analysis dating back to like fucking the 1600s when the term was like originally coined, and then talking about where it came to prominence in like the 1970s or something. And that it was primarily a nostalgia for the 1950s, and then it kind of went in a cyclical format whenever the culture of wherever you were changed, because he was talking about a certain, I don't remember the game he was talking about, but he was like playing some new game that was reminiscent of like an older game or something, and he was like, I never played this game as a kid, so I have no concept. Like, I grew up in fucking, I forgot where he was from. I think it was like somewhere in Europe. And he was like, I never played this game as a kid. This was like a North American release or something. So I have like no attachment to this whatsoever. And then he was just breaking down all this shit. And I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting. Even though like there's some truth to what he's saying, but also some bullshit. All right, let's grab our team. We can only get 4 people.
Trust me.
I need to get points for a bunch of people because I'm almost maxed out their job. I need to get some JP, some job points.
Thought you'd never ask.
I'll throw him in there, and then I'll guess I'll bring the chemist.
Ready.
All right, let's commence the battle.
To battle.
Yeah, I'm trying to like just get through this game because I think a lot of people are not really enjoying it. It's not the most engaging gameplay to sit and stream, you know? The vibes in chat need to be really high. Moogle Mage, welcome back, man. How you doing?
Bing bang.
Yeah, I think it's a fun game. I'm enjoying it, but it's not the I don't think it's the best thing like for a stream, you know? Like the gameplay is very slow and
I've seldom seen
not
a chocobo
engaging
so
at
deep in the
times.
woods.
So I think a lot of people can kind of like check out or zone out. The vibes and the chat and the conversations have to be strong.
An adult-pated bird to wander in this goblin-ridden place.
We should be on our way through the woods. Perhaps we could use it. Yeah, let's use it, right?
Mentioned that wild chocobos were hardier than domesticated breeds.
I grew up on the 90s cartoon and the comics. And get them, so I always like Spider-Man. Bro, I had so many comics when I was a kid. And I sold all of them before the comic boom. I went down to a Comic-Con with my dad. This was in like fucking... This was like after the first Batman movie, like Batman Begins or whatever. And the comic like superhero movie shit started to like explode. And then my dad was like, yo, let's sell now before the shit dies. And then we went down, we sold all the comics at like a Comic-Con. And then the shit just continued to boom. And it was like, But dude, the first like modern successful Batman movie, I'm not talking about like fucking, you know, the original Batman. I said fucking the Batman Begins. I said the movie, you know? But I had comics from like all different eras because my dad had comics when he was younger too. So it was some of his comics. Bro, it was so many fucking comics that we sold. Wish I didn't sell that early, but
You intend to save the creature? I'd rather line my purse with gil than feathers.
Still, it may help us save the princess.
yeah, like dude, I had the entire run of Spawn. I had the entire run of Lobo. I had the entire run of Venom. Dude, I had some fucking crazy bangers in there. But I don't really have any comics anymore. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I had I wish I had my so this was an experience I had at a Comic-Con a couple of years ago, and it almost kind of made me realize that Comic-Con, there's a lot of people, I don't like this word, but it's appropriate. There's a lot of like LARPers at Comic-Con. I was walking around this thing called Artist Alley. I was walking around there with a friend of mine, and I seen a dude in the crowd that looked mad familiar, and he was just by himself walking around, like walking through people, and I was like, this can't be who I think it is. This can't be who I think it is. Like, there's no way he's walking around in a comic book convention's artist alley and nobody knows who he is. And I got closer and I looked at my friend and I was like, holy shit, dude, it's fucking Todd McFarlane. And we like went up to him and like shook his hand and we're like, holy shit. And then he said as a joke, he was like, you guys were the only ones that recognized me. And then fucking he was like, oh, come to my booth. Come to my booth for my signing later or whatever. But then we tried and then the security wouldn't let us in. But Todd McFarlane was just casually walking around the artist alley and like nobody even recognized him. And then we went up to him and we're like, yo, Todd McFarlane? And then he was like, oh yeah, you're the only guys that recognize me here. And it's like, dude, there's a million people at Comic-Con and nobody knows who this is? It was just kind of like mind-blowing. They would have let you. Oh, dude, I wish. I wish. Phoenix. Yeah, so I thought the same thing. I was like, this isn't Todd McFarlane. That can't be Todd McFarlane because, one, he wasn't getting swarmed by people. And I'm like, dude, he's not casually walking around here and not getting swarmed by people. But then when I got closer and I seen his face, like, more up close, I was like, oh, this is him. That's Todd McFarlane, dude. And then, you know, I talked to him and and it was him. All right. Let's pretend to play the game. Yeah, he hasn't, no. But this was probably in like 2016? 17, maybe? It was like 2016 or 2017. Yo, Bulo, welcome back, bro. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name again correctly. Wilco is how to get your own chocobos. What do you mean? Yeah, he hasn't really done a good job of staying in the public eye. But it's still like, dude, this guy's a fucking legend. This guy's like a comic book legend.
I'll do what I can.
If like you're a fan of comic books, you've read something that he's made. You say we won't have him in your roster. Where is he? How do I get him? And the funny part is I was also wearing a shirt from this company called Bait that makes like comic book. Oh, it's literally the shirt that I'm wearing. It's literally the shirt that I'm wearing. And this was a panel he drew for Spider-Man.
My turn.
Back in the day, and it was Venom fighting Carnage, or it could have been from Venom. I don't remember specifically. But this was a panel he drew, and I was wearing this shirt, and I was like, "Yo, like I got your," and he was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't have a pen or anything, or he would have signed it." And he was like, because I showed, I was like, "Yo, I got your panel on," and then he was like, "Oh, you got a pen on you?" And I was like, "No, I don't have a pen on me. I wasn't expecting to fucking run into Todd McFarlane."
Down with you.
Lewis, how we doing, baby? Lewis, how's life? I need to see if the TikTok is working properly. I don't know if we're getting the people flying in. I feel like it's usually just the people that are following right now, but we'll see. We'll take a look. We'll let it run for another 30. Finishing up work. Nice. Yeah, I was off today, so I'm just I'm vibing, man. We're vibing.
Time to work.
We're having a grand old time. Viserion, how we doing, baby?
By divine will unencumbered. By darkness empowered. Shadow Blade.
No, I want to become a Shadow Blade and just do that to people. How do you say gloves in Spanish? No entiendo. I don't really speak Spanish, man.
Let's get this over with.
El Glovzo? Yo, I gotta kill these guys, dude. They're about to hurt my boy. Taryn, how we doing, Taryn?
Here I go.
No, I never seen that video, Monkey. Janelli Beans, how we doing? Do I know what the first DVD was? No. You got dessert? What dessert? Twister was the first DVD? S'more Slice? What is that? Where do you get ube mochi donuts? From a cake? From where? Yo, okay, we gotta get away from this guy, dude. I gotta rescue my boy, dude. Oh, Paris Baguette. What's the music version of those called? All I can think of is DVD. A CD?
I must concentrate.
Yo, you that young, man? The music version of a CD, of a DVD. Oh, you did? When? When did you just buzz the food in? When? Just now? Or with like a minute ago? Janelli, I downloaded Palworld for her, but she still hasn't played it. Hold on, I gotta save this dude. Hold on, I gotta pause. We gotta be right back. I gotta grab this food whenever they ring the bell. All right, we got it. I know Janelle Beans must be struggling because she got a Jaritos. I need a polyamine. What? Hold on, I gotta we gotta open up this. I gotta show you guys this chopped cheese. Did I bring the milk? Oh, I left it in the other room for you. When you get home. All right. Let's show you what a chopped cheese looks like. You could probably imagine what it looks like already. But you got cheese, a bunch of cheese, and a bunch of chopped cheeseburger. You got some pickles, like some sauce on there. Delicious. All right, let's have the game on. You want to see the Mexican food? Hold on. So, we got a tostada, but we didn't, since this whole fucking diarrhea lettuce thing is happening, Janelle Beans didn't get any lettuce or tomato or anything on the tostada, but it's got the cheese and the cream and everything. I don't want to open it and take it out of here and mess it up. And then she got some tacos, some fresh tacos. And then I think there was like we have some like green sauce and stuff in the fridge and things to put on it, but this whole diarrhea lettuce thing is fucking making Mexican food kind of hard to eat. The purple chocobos give you flying and max movement when you ride them. Where do you find purple chocobos? Oh, I have to save him? Okay.
Ten with.
Alright. Let's save him.
I'll do what I can.
Let's kill this idiot.
My turn.
Alright, I want to get on him and ride him. Hey, yo. This place makes a good chopped cheese, but
I needed that.
my favorite chopped cheese is from another place by us. I usually would love my characters and random animals. Really? That's the strat. That's the strat blue, or I don't below. I don't know. Oh, I got it. I got it now, Blowjay.
Taste this.
Onward.
I got it now.
Here I go.
I meant like store-bought one. Obviously, yours is my favorite. Hold on, I gotta reset move. I gotta heal my boy here.
Never felt better.
Be you low? Oh, I thought it was below J, dude. Unless it is that. But that's what I did. I just put it all together. All right, let's ride him. Oh, we gotta...
Here.
We got an achievement.
Thanks. Ready and waiting.
You've used that pronunciation at work? Oh, so that's not it. Okay.
What's next?
Be you low. Yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday with the rain. It just fucking rained on me out of nowhere for like a millisecond, and I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Time to work. By divine will unencumbered. By darkness...
Why can't you eat like you did in your 20s anymore? Is it because of like the ingredients, or...
It seems well enough.
So sad about the lettuce.
Janella Beans brought desserts. I don't think so. She brought ube mochi donuts. What?
I didn't that cake up. Was it me? Oh, I guess I'll take that.
Oh, let me see it. Take this. Oh. And then let me show you the cake. It is a s'mores cake. It's in this weird... DU Low, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Here is the s'mores cake. Yeah, why not? Yeah, man, we gotta power through this game, man. I feel like everybody's not locked in, man. I'm also eating though, so I'm not really
Lucky
locked
one,
in either.
miss. Let's hope he's got a sense of gratitude, eh?
Okay, so now he counts as a spot, right? He counts as like a Lewis, why can't you eat like you did in your 20s, man? Okay. We just smoked those guys. Now I guess we continue, right? We're a little over leveled, but that's fine. Cause you gain weight. Are you watching your figure, man? Bro. I'm the same way. My issue is I just stopped caring, dude. But bro, when I was like 20, bro, I could sit and eat like 4 Big Macs and not gain a single pound. Buggy, how we doing, Buggy? What is a gully washer? I never heard that terminology. Buggy, how we doing? How was Charlie, man? Where is he? Heavy rains? Is that like a southern term? Gully washer? Hey man, I don't know why you let him make fun of Kit on the Discord, man. You gotta like beat him over the head with a frying pan. All right. We are done with our chopped cheese. Chopped cheese is finished. Chopped cheese is finished. Let's continue. Hey man, justice for Kit. I'm not on Discord a lot, so I'm just waiting until he gets home. Oh, you just seen it now? He was on there making fun of Kit, man. He said Kit was farting too much. Okay. Let's, I guess, get the chocobo, right? Just kind of sucks that it,
I was
like,
born for this.
takes up one of your
If
team
you say
slots,
so.
like your team members.
At the ready. Stand aside,
Oh
sir.
shit, there's
You are
fucking
surrounded.
Delita. What? Bucko, how we doing, man? You would put chopped burger patty, bacon, jalapenos, cheese, fries, barbecue sauce wrapped in a 12-inch tortilla and then deep fry it? C Babes, how we doing, man?
Bing bang.
So, I also, when I was younger, I used to eat a lot of insane shit. So the reason that I was much skinnier was I played a lot of sports when I was younger. I played a lot of basketball and like handball, which is like a New York City sport, and like other random shit. And I was walking everywhere. So like, you had $20. You know, you would get $20. You had to figure out what you had to eat. So you were surviving off random shit. What do I think about Devil May Cry, and do you think they should do a remake? TGS, what's going on? Devil May Cry is great, but didn't they already do a remake of Devil May Cry? About to club some eddies from a Sokka suit. What is a Sokka suit? What is that? That one? So that's a part of it too, dude. When I was younger, I was playing sports. I was doing all this crazy shit. I was constantly active, and now I'm not active. But dude, I used to fucking eat an absurd amount of food.
Surrender the princess, and no more blood need
I'm
be
not even
spilled.
exaggerating. I used my like appetite, and it's still similar. No, I agree with you, Monkey. I agree with you. It's a completely different game. It's terrible too. The remake of Devil May Cry is terrible. They should do an actual remake. Dude, when I was like 18, I remember we did like an eating challenge, bro. We had this Tex-Mex place that we always used to order from. I ate I believe it was a thing of nachos, Tex-Mex chili nachos, and then 2 combination plates. So the combination plates came with 2 tortillas, and it was like rice, Tex-Mex chili, steak, chicken, salad, all this stuff. And I ate 4 tortillas of that shit, the 2 combination plates, and the whole thing of nachos. Like, I used to have an insane appetite. Like, I can't eat that much anymore, but like, dude, I would eat that much and be completely fine.
I'm to believe you let me live, a witness to your crime.
What could we possibly gain by Lady Avelia's death? We wish only to see her freed from the Black Lion's claws.
I really wish
Your Highness!
I didn't have the appetite that I do. I wish my appetite sucked, dude. I wish I could only eat like a small thing and be good. I still have like a pretty hearty appetite. Where like, dude, I'll eat a whole Big Mac meal, and then like an hour later I'll be hungry again. I have to like purposely quell my appetite. Bro, So I used to have a crazy high spice tolerance, like an internal. Hop on Retta. That'll make you. What is Retta? Osama. What's going on, man?
Bing bang.
Dude, I used to have a crazy high spice tolerance. I used to be able to eat all crazy shit. And it was like internal, like my stomach was like ironclad. Then I did a atomic wing challenge. Like it wasn't at an atomic wings. It was like another wing place. And it was like a spice challenge. I don't remember what it was. It was like these ghost pepper wings or Carolina Reaper wings or something like that. Ever since that day, I haven't been able to eat spicy ass food. A peptide for weight loss. So it's like Ozempic. W, what's going on? Does this have Dark Knight? Yeah, I think Batman's in this game.
Hey, yo.
Agrius Oaks of the Lion's Guard, is it? An untimely interruption. Gafgarian, you know what to do. Kill them all!
A change of plans. But a contract is a contract after all.
What?
What is the meaning of this? You would betray us!
Betray you? You have a viper's tongue, milady. I betray no one.
Dude, I used to love spicy food. Now, as I got older, bro, I can't handle spicy food. I could handle it, like, taste-wise. I can't handle it in my stomach. Once it's in my stomach, my shit is, like, burning. Then I'm in the fucking toilet. I'm all fucked up. And it started after I did that spicy wing challenge. Dupwe, what's going on? Yes, I've had acid reflux disease for like 20 fucking years. Can't see that, man. I've had acid reflux for like 20 plus years. I also have, I think, Barrett's esophagus, which is worse than acid reflux. Oh yeah, turn-based Batman game would be sick, dude. Akai, how we doing, man? Oh, dude, I've been on acid blockers since I was like 18, dude. Sure. Oh yeah, bro. It sucks. It's more manageable for me now because I just take the acid blockers. The only thing I can take is Nexium. I try and take any other acid blocker and it doesn't do anything. Nexium is literally the only one that does anything. But yeah, I need to be better about my diet, but it sucks, man. It sucks because food is one of the only, like, I feel pure, like, purest pleasures in life. Like, eating a delicious, really fucking fulfilling meal. Like, food is one of those things. But, yeah, it sucks, man. I had Trebizol, but even slow down and then off. Yeah, I don't think I could ever stop. I don't think I could ever stop meds. I just take one pill a day. But I don't think I could ever stop. I can go maybe like 3 days without taking it, but once I fucking eat some shit, I am cooked. Yo, Pickled, how we doing? Pro and C, how we doing, man? How would you feel if your boss asked you if you wanted to go out for drinks? I probably wouldn't go with them because it's not appropriate. Yeah, food is delicious, man. I had some drinks yesterday. I actually had some drinks yesterday. For the first time in like 8 months. Tomato sauce without any acid reducer might as well be battery acid. Yes. Yeah, man.
I'm in the Order's employ, and they are of it.
Dude, if you think
My
you
task was to see the
wasted, I
princess
wasn't
safely
even
abducted.
fucking remotely drunk. I wasn't even remotely tipsy. We went to a Dave & Buster's and I had like a shitty ass Michelob Light that was fucking disgusting because it was $5. And then they didn't tell me that and it was in a glass. It was like a 24-ounce glass or something. And then they didn't tell me that they had bottles for $5. So then when I went back, another bartender was like, "Oh, we have bottles for $5." And I was like, "Just give me a bottle of some shit." And they gave me a Blue Moon. A fantastic empanada can definitely dude, any good meal can be like fucking life-changing.
And theirs? To see those
It's one of the
responsible
food is one of the
silenced.
purest pleasures, dude. It isn't necessarily like look, you can make anything like perverse. You can perverse or sully anything, but food is one of like the purest like pleasures that exist outside of like, you know, some depraved fucking thing. When you have a really good meal and you're with like, you know, there's something primal about sitting down with like a group of people, like a family or like close friends or something like that, and sharing a really fucking delicious meal and good conversation and stuff that's like primal. There's something about that I guess it dates back throughout fucking the dawn of man and fucking small like civilizations and fucking sects of people and things like that kind of draws from. But when you sit down to a really delicious meal with a group of people and have a great conversation and feel really satisfied by the company and the food and the drinks and everything you're consuming, there's not a experience that can, you know, replicate that. There's not many that can replicate that. Let me be specific. Yeah, I wouldn't go, holy cow. I just wouldn't. Me personally. Maybe just one drink and then leave. Like, oh, I gotta go home to the family or something. There's a reason why every culture is so centered around meals. It's in our exactly. Yes. Every culture is centered around meals and specific foods, and you know, it is a human. When you look at like other animals and species and stuff, I don't know how many sit down in a group. I'm sure there's not many that sit down in a group and like eat together. I feel like most groups like hunt and then they just eat whatever they hunt right there. Like whatever animal, it's like a fucking lion or something, or you know, something like a hyena, like some type of predator chasing down like a fucking I don't know, a fucking like wildebeest or something, and then they just eat that shit right there, you know? Yo, Jay Magic, how we doing, baby?
Hey, yo!
Lisi, how we feeling, Lisi? Oh, thank you. It fell out of the chair. But it did it the other day. I have to just screw it back in. American culture is deep fried pickles, six packs of beer, and with shut up. We made it a tradition to sit as a family during dinner time. It was a good time to try. And get to know my kids and what was going on. Yeah, that's a good thing. To sit down as a family. That's what I was saying earlier is there's something very primal and satisfying about sitting down with like people you love or family, close friends, and sharing like a really incredible meal. Like there's not many experiences that can replace that. Exactly, yeah. Rituals around special meals like Thanksgiving, yeah. You're having wildebeest for supper tonight? Bourbon, bacon, jam. What's going on, man?
Welcome.
ATX, what's up, baby? How we doing, man? Thank you for the gift. Hold on, we got this cake. We got some of this cake here. Let's taste this cake. It's pretty good. Yo, Bourbon Bacon, thank you for the follow. You got pizza? I eat with my kid every night. Yeah, that's great, dude. You're sharing a meal with somebody you care about. I'm sure when the meal is exceptionally good, it's an even better experience. One of my fondest memories was having my friends over a giant pot of soup. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like I was saying earlier, one of my fondest memories was we would all go to my friend's house when I was like a teenager and shit. And we would play like play some type of game and like bullshit, and then we would all order Tex-Mex from this specific Tex-Mex place and just sit down and just bullshit and eat and like watch some sports or whatever, and it was like a ritual. Nine is terrible? Come on, dude. ATX, come on, dude. Come on. It's too slow for me. Chaotic Neutral Hobbit. How we doing, man? Welcome to the stream. First time chatter. How we doing? What brings you in? Is it Final Fantasy Tactics? Yes, so somebody on TikTok, a friend of the stream, ATX, was saying that Final Fantasy IX is terrible. He said it's too cutesy and girly. Pseudonym, what's going on? This is Tactics Evilise Chronicles.
Hey, yo!
I think you gotta turn off the CC. You could turn it off, Pro and Safe. Someone on TikTok trying to get edgy? Nine is for me, but it's an objectively good game. I'd argue 9 is the best PS1 Final Fantasy game. There is an argument to that. There is an argument. 9 is my favorite. 9 is one of my favorites as well. Chaotic Neutral Hobbit. If you're new here, my Final Fantasy... I was going to make a running joke and say that my Final Fantasies are in tiers. And my S-tier Final Fantasies are Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy IV, and Final Fantasy VI. I'm going to yuck some yums today. My hot take of the day. There's no order because I feel like it changes. 8 is not S-tier, dude. I can't. 8 is not S-tier. 8 is a good Final Fantasy. It is just not S-tier. You would swap 4 and 6? Oh, no, it's... They're not in any order. That's just the S-tier ones. 10 is my favorite. 10 might be my favorite. I feel like it changes, man. 10 one day might be my favorite. I'm like, yeah, 10 is my favorite. And then the next day I'm like, 7 is my favorite. Then the next I'm like, actually 9 is fucking so good, dude. 9 might be my favorite. Then the next day I'm like, man, 4 and 6 are definitely not my favorite. But the top 3 for me are 7, 9, and 10. 6 is my absolute favorite. It's only they remake. If only they remake. Pseudonym. Do you really want them to remake it, dude? If they remake 6, God knows what they're gonna do to it. 8 has the second highest sales in the franchise. Yeah, but sales don't correlate to quality, you know?
Chaotic neutral hobbits.
Chaotic Neutral, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the family. You're gonna dial it now, dude. Be you, man. Be you. My brother's favors are 8 and 12. I do not trust his opinion on things. Yeah, Lewis, I feel the same way, dude. 8 is absolutely S tier. No. 8 is... Nah, 8 is A tier. 8 is A tier. It's not S tier. Final Fantasy X-2 is a fanfic game. Yeah, dude, the whole after disc 1, Final Fantasy VIII stinks, dude. Resident Evil 5 had the highest sales of the franchise until yesterday, so highest sales aren't saying much. Did it? Resident Evil 5 had the highest sales? They turn Era to literally a 20-year-old cutesy Japanese girl and Cloud to a male pole dancer in the remake. 15 is one of the highest. 15 is one of the highest, but I don't think it's number 1. I don't think it's top 3. I think it's like number 5 maybe, or number 4. 8 is worse than both 6, 7, and 9. Yes. 8 is worse, yes. I'm not saying it's a bad... Everyone thinks I'm saying it's a bad game. Calling something A tier is not an insult to it. If anything below B tier is an insult. I would put Tactics, and originally I said this before replaying it, I would put Tactics like low A tier. But I don't really remember much of this. Anything after 10 is mid, 16 is decent because of visuals.
The stroke that fells a problem princess at once brings down a rival lion.
Is the game too low? Should I bring it up? But Hobbit, what brought you here, man? Was it Tactics, or was it my boyish good looks?
Or was it his? Such a plot has more the feel of dice dogs.
Okay, I brought it up slightly. The realist winner is absolute Chocobo. Yo, who remembers the PS1 Chocobo racing game? Definitely Tactics. You know I can dream, right?
Would you not agree, Ramza?
Wait, Proncy, how old are you?
That's the right of it, Ramza. Come.
Oh, recommendation from Twitch. I'm being recommended on Twitch? Welcome, Hobbit. Welcome.
Made of the weak and innocent.
You were born in the early 90s? You're an unk too, dude. You're an unk too, man. It's because you're a just chatting streamer with good games in the... That's... Yeah, I guess if you put it that way, right? I was born in the... Look, Hobbit, you're in the right place. Everyone here, for the most part, is well over the age of 30. Well over the age of 30, for the most part. I remember seeing Buck on TikTok and was like, "There a guy I can follow. He shared the same pain as me on the remake of 7 and 15. Oh, yeah, dude. Akai. Yes. Everybody go show Akai some love, man. Akai is also a streamer, plays a lot of Final Fantasy games. ATX is also a streamer, the hater of 9. Yeah, we have a few people who are in their 20s, mid-20s, early 20s. I don't think it's unk nostalgia because a lot of the games after 10 are objectively not as good as the ones that came before it. Yeah, Pickled, I think, is our youngest consistent. We had somebody who was watching for a couple weeks when we were playing 12, who was like 18 at the time or something, but he hasn't come back in a while. You got sent him. You were just scrolling through and it was Silent Hill F, and you were like, "Oh, this guy's handsome, man. Let me stay." We have some people on TikTok that are in their 40s too. Ads? Oh yeah, Punisher Pie is also old, younger. Punisher Pie is 22 or 21. I love playing 11 with long distance
Chaotic
friends,
Neutral Hobbit just
so I never really
subscribed.
played 11. We started early today, Wine with Wolves. We started early, Wine with Wolves. Welcome.
Welcome.
Objectively is being used very loosely here. It's not your cup of tea, doesn't make. So when you look at all of the other circumstances surrounding the games, it moves out of an area of subjectivity and more into an area of objectivity. Chris, what's going on, man? The games, objectively, I think when you analyze them... Anyway, 11 was great for being a Final Fantasy nerd for long-distance friends. Yeah, I didn't really play much of the MMOs. 11 and 14 I didn't really play much of, so I don't really have any strong opinions on them. Megs, how we doing, baby? The whole family's here, man. But in terms of storytelling, in terms of characters, in terms of overall gameplay, when you compare them to the older games, they just lack. They've become more visual spectacles over actual good games. Did I cut my hair? No. So, like, here's a good example. You look at 10. Final Fantasy 10 is definitely a hallway simulator. You look at Final Fantasy 13, definitely a hallway simulator. But when you compare them and their merits in terms of like storytelling, world design, characters, there's no comparison. Like 13 is no, you can't even compare it. Makes announce himself in the third person. Gotta do that for the rest of the stream now. Never thought of it like that. Very true. Very one way. Not really anything to explore. And there's no open world in Final Fantasy X. You go area to area. It's a hallway simulator like 13, but it doesn't feel like a hallway simulator. Jose, thank you for the follow.
Hey, yo!
It doesn't feel like a hallway simulator because the gameplay and the way that you explore the world lends itself to the overall story of the game. Yuna is virtually the main character of that game. You can say it's Titus, but like it's not really. Yuna is almost like the main character, and you were experiencing her journey through the eyes of Titus. You were the like bodyguard, so to speak, experiencing her journey through his eyes, and that's why you get these internal monologues from him. And the journey is the pilgrimage itself of the summoner, and you go from town to town. It's a very linear thing. You're going from the first temple in Besaid all the way to the final temple in Zanarkand, and that's how the story unfolds. So it's all done naturally throughout the progression of the game. But then when you look at 13, the open worlds are lifeless. You don't see any impact of the, even like you compare 10. I've said this before. You see Kilika before Sin's there, and people are like waving when you're on the boat and like happy, and then all of a sudden Sin shows up and just absolutely decimates everything in Kilika. Then you go to Kilika, and it's just like a wasteland, and there's people trying to rebuild their lives. You see the effects of Sin. You don't really get the same attachment and see the world, and it doesn't feel as lived in 13. Everything is kind of like hollow. And maybe that's a representation of the futuristic like world that it's kind of trying to create, but I feel like that's more of a reach than anything because it's not inherently shown in the gameplay mechanics or like the overall development of the world and game. The best part of the game is really like the end when you get to like the main city. Other than that, there's no fucking people you're interacting with. There's no fucking shops. You're buying shit from like a vending machine, and you could say, "Oh yeah, you're on the run." It's because you're on the run. You're a criminal, a terrorist group. You're on the run in virtually every game that you play in Final Fantasy. In 4, you're getting hunted down by fucking kingdoms because you're like a heretic. In 6, you're fucking terrorists too, virtually. In 7, you're eco-terrorists. In 9, you're fucking, you kidnap a princess and you're wanted, Tantalus is wanted around the world. Like, this is a common theme, and it's just poorly done in 13. Kamari's the true main character. It's like an elevator to rooms. Yes, it's like an elevator into rooms, yes. He's literally the narrator, yes. That's how they should have done 12, yes. They should have done 12 in the same way. Van should have been the narrator like Titus, because realistically, you can say that 12 is like Balthier's story, and it's told through the eyes of Van, but like you get no internal monologue. There's no, the exposition is really what has been lost in Final Fantasy. The exposition is cooked. You don't get the same level of exposition and detail in storytelling. It doesn't happen in the modern Final Fantasies. Holy Summer not. I haven't had any issues with it other than Lightning and the filler Final Fantasy titles. Yeah, Lightning is kind of trash. To this day, I don't know how to get up to those save ports or on the same mountains after you fight Kamar. I've seen a lot of depths. Yeah, I don't know how to do it either, honestly. I used to write notes in Albed. Really? You guys learned Albed? Imagine, dude. Wine with us. I'm telling this to everybody here, man. A Terraria crossover? Cannolis. But yes, I'll get off my soapbox. I'll get off my soapbox and play the game. Sorry. Shut up and play the game, right? Also, this is going to be a long stream today, man. We are locked in until for another 2 hours and change. We are locked in for another 2 hours and 15 minutes. So till 7:30, we're locked in. No, I'm not debating anybody. I was just extrapolating on a point that was kind of shared. I was talking to Proency, but I don't know. Proency might have just tuned me out and said, "Fuck this guy." Yeah, but no, we weren't debating. We were just talking, man. Not everything needs to be a debate. That's the problem with society now. Everything needs to be a debate. Everything needs to be something that's won. Like, I need to win this conversation with you. I need to, fucking... There's like a fucking... This competitive, like, survival of the fittest type of fucking mentality has just fucking eroded society. So I don't want to go. I don't want to go into another... I don't want to go into another fucking... Busted your ass? Where? In your opinion, do you think the new Final Fantasy X remake should be open world? Are they doing an open world Final Fantasy X? I mean, are they doing a Final Fantasy X remake? I have no problem with it being open world, but like I don't really know what the point is because it would change. Like what I shared is that the linear nature of the overall game and the world and how you progress through it lends itself to the story. So if you make it open world, you kind of lose that connection in a sense. I'm on crack today? No, this is what do you mean? This is how I always am. We all agree that 15 is ass, right? I really don't. 15 is one of the worst Final Fantasies I've played in a while. I'm just not gonna change your opinion. Every Final Fantasy is good and has its own strengths, and there are some better, sure, but you fall in the middle, and they're all great. I think I don't think nobody. That's another problem with today. Is like people are too founded and like grounded in their opinions, and they're not really willing to budge. But where I think we differ is I'm more critical of the games, and I think you tend to appreciate aspects of them that some may not necessarily appreciate to the same degree. I think you're more of like a fan of Final Fantasy overall than a fan of like specific games within the franchise. And I was like that too until I started playing more of the new Final Fantasies. And then I was like, I don't really like Final Fantasy anymore. It's really not for me. We're never getting a Final Fantasy remake ever again other than the 2D. I think for the older stuff, I think it's all going to be 2D HD. Dude, if they fucking remade 4, 6, and 9 and were making it multi-part games, bro, they're fucking cooked. They're cooked. They can't get away with that shit again, dude. They're cooked. We had a chopped cheese, man. I had a chopped cheese. Yeah, the remakes were not good. Rebirth is the second highest score Final Fantasy on Metacritic. If people aren't ready for that conversation. I think the same people that say like Metacritic scores are high are like the same people that say that sales justify whether a game is good. You know, because somebody thinks something is good or a large amount of people think something's good doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. You know how many people fucking eat McDonald's a day? They do like 1 million sales, more than 1 million sales a day. McDonald's is not good food. That's not like quality food. And that's basically what Final Fantasy has become. It's become like the fast food version of video games. Congratulations. A burrito? A burrito from where? 13 also has a very high score. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the score doesn't necessarily mean anything, and sales don't necessarily mean anything. I definitely don't use sales to justify quality all the time. I definitely don't. If sales are good and user ratings are good, then you can extrapolate. Yeah, it's a fast food RPG. You can't take a cloud-shaped shit and would score 90. I think there's a lot of fanfare around the Final Fantasy VII universe, and virtually almost anything that you release with like some type of Final Fantasy VII branding will do well critically and among fans, because they are more so fans of the character. It's like Dragon Ball, dude. Like, Dragon Ball hasn't had a good story since the original anime, and because the characters are iconic, you could basically throw the fucking cast of Dragon Ball into like a random fucking thing, and people would still eat it up. That's the iconography of Final Fantasy VII, where you can virtually do whatever the fuck you want with the brand and the franchise, and people will still eat it up because they're more so fans of the universe, the Final Fantasy VII universe, than the actual games. Yeah, and reviews don't really mean anything anymore. Looking at Pickled's comment, reviews don't really mean anything anymore. I stopped reading reviews, and I just buy games now based off like what they look like, and I've had way better experiences with games that I play. Granahana is best because at least you know for sure if a game is trash. Yes, Alex, how we doing, man? Welcome back.
Welcome.
Super Duper Ninja, how we doing?
Bing bang.
Is that Vivi, my favorite? Barry oh, come on. Yeah, it's Vivi, man. Trophy Corey. I feel like that, but about Final Fantasy VIII. Squall could fight a cactus all game, and I'd be in. Yeah, dude, that's what I mean. People are more fans of like the iconography of Final Fantasy than the actual games. Trophy, welcome. Sorry. Errol, how we doing, baby? Thank you for the gifts, man. Errol, how's life? Dude, I stopped reading reviews altogether. So, like, when I used to when a game would be, like, getting hyped, bro, I would be fucking on YouTube watching everything. Watching a video about some other guy talking about the game and the trailers. Oh, this looks really cool. Like, watching breakdowns, just building more anticipation for the game. And by doing that, I actually kind of, like, fucked myself because I was creating all these expectations in my head that the game was never going to live up to. So now I'm like, I must have a better experience when I go in with no expectations and know, like, little to nothing about the game. Out here living my most mundane life? What do you mean mundane? You're here, man.
Bing bang.
It's not mundane. You're here, man. I stopped watching Dragon Ball Super Tournament of Power for those enemies. Yeah, dude, I stopped. I didn't even finish Dragon Ball Super. I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? Final Fantasy VII is Square's Golden Goose. They aren't shelving it after all the... No, 100%. I watched the DMC trailer 30 times when I was younger. Yeah, dude. So my experience when I was younger is I didn't really have like gaming magazines. If I went to like a 7-Eleven or like some other shop and I got lucky, my parents would like buy me a gaming magazine, and then I would look at some of the things in the gaming magazine and then decide if I want to play a game. But most of the time my experience was like I would be at like a Target or something, and then my parent would be like, oh, you can get a game. And then I would just pick a game off the fucking cover, or from like word of mouth that I heard from a friend. So I was virtually like deciding in that moment with little to no knowledge. And most of the time, I enjoyed a lot of the games that I was playing. So I was like, I want to get back to that because it's not as good of an experience as it was. A Barrett prequel, yeah. You made beet ketchup? If you're watching Buckstream, you can get more mundane. Yeah, you can't get more mundane than this, dude. We're not even playing a game. I'm just saying there's a lot of people that enjoy newer Final Fantasy. I know people's favorite is 13 because it was their first. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think because a game being your favorite because it's your first is like pretty common, but it's with all things. I feel like people that get into like anime more recently and they watch some newer anime, that becomes like their favorite anime versus something older. But almost in most aspects of life, you look back and the quality of something was different. You look at cars, dude. The quality of cars were better. The quality of electronics were better. The quality of like fucking in terms of like the lifespan, like the quality, you would have a car for fucking 30 years and it would fucking still be going. Now, dude, a 15-year-old car is smoked. Do I like horror games? Yes. Yes, we love horror games. What's everyone's favorite anime? My favorite anime is Monster. I did that with Chrono Trigger and Best Panic Buy in my life. Leo Vice, what's going on? Chrono Trigger is fantastic. Yes. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. It is a hell of a drug, but the same thing that people will say the old fans are nostalgic for, they are also nostalgic for the same thing in the same way. So like somebody who got into Final Fantasy at 12 and that was their first Final Fantasy and still loves, like, they love 12, they love 13, they love 15, they love 16. They're nostalgic for those games in the same way that people that played, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, they're nostalgic in the same way. So it's like, it's just a different brand of nostalgia that you're trying to diminish, I read games in GameStop, but there are a few around that are trash because of staffing bigots. Yeah, I haven't bought a fucking physical game in a while. Until Planet Zoo 2 comes out, then it will be. Counterpoint. It's the greatest time to ever live with all the shit we're dealing with. Yeah, I think also, Pronto, you're right. It is simultaneously the greatest time to ever live and probably the worst time to ever live. I rant about cars being better all the time. Paranoid is classic. Takashi, how we doing, man?
Hey, yo!
I've been betrayed by every gaming franchise I've ever loved, so I'm not loyal to anything anymore. That's kind of how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. I'm not beholden to any game franchise. I used to love the Elder Scrolls games. After they did what they like, well, I don't know what they're gonna do now because I like Skyrim, but there hasn't been another one in fucking 25 years. And then Fallout, after New Vegas, everything Fallout has been garbage. After fucking Final Fantasy X, garbage. After like Resident Evil fucking 4, garbage. Well, Resident Evil 4, the original, I thought was garbage. It's kind of crazy. I'm not really beholden to any franchise either anymore. I had a 92 Honda Civic until 2015, and I sold, and that shit still probably ran like a dream. Yo, Danny, how we doing, baby? Daniel. Sorry. Dude, we've been sitting on this screen for legitimately 35 minutes. Sorry. Every franchise evolves, and with those evolutions come people who don't like the changes and a ton of people who do like the changes. It's called the evolution of gaming. Yes, there is truth to that, but I think most of the time when you see a large group of people, especially the people that were playing the game for a long time, tend to, I would say more older fans do not like the newer Final Fantasies than ones that love it. And when you see something like that, there is some type of like credence to it. There is some type of truth to it. When you see somebody like, when it's just some minority that's like, oh yeah, like 5% of people or like 1% of people like, oh yeah, this game sucks or whatever, these games suck, and there's like overwhelmingly still a lot of love for those games, you can just take that with a grain of salt. But when there is a large portion of the fan base that no longer gels with something and no longer likes the changes that were made, and they're not a minority, that's when there tends to be a problem. That's like the case with Final Fantasy. I think that was the case for a while with Resident Evil, but Resident Evil has got back into people's good graces in the past, like 8 years probably. They have managed to get back into people's good graces in a way. So yeah, it can vary. Played Halo 4, everything after 3 just killed my... Yeah, I haven't liked the Halo since 3. Monkey D. Luffy, what's going on? Yes, War of the Lion was great, man. This franchises evolve more on tell new stories, and that's what we're doing. So what? It's to you. You used to buy a game, you owned it all, now you gotta buy it and all the DLC and blah blah blah. Yeah, man. I hold an unhealthy amount of hate in my heart for Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I hated Resident Evil 4 when it originally dropped. Like the Expedition 33 haters, because it was trendy to hate on it. A lot of people, you know what's funny, is a lot of people that hated on Expedition 33 were like people who don't play JRPGs or anything and never have. And then a lot of like modern Final Fantasy fans hated on it. You had a lot of modern Final Fantasy fans hating on it, and then people that don't even, like ball and gun gamers. Motorbike Leon? Yeah, he's going to go crazy, dude. Motorbike Leon really set him off, dude. I think Expedition 33 was the best JRPG we've gotten in decades. Resident Evil 9 was good, man. Also, why the fuck do we need to have separate Switches to play together in the same house? Yeah, Hobbit, it's terrible, dude. Well, the older friends aren't going to be around for long. You appeal to a modern audience for sure, just because there are people shouting at a franchise because they don't like the changes, and every company will just be stuck in the concept of never making. So the other thing too is, this is an interesting conversation, and dude, the game is not fucking happening. I'm sorry, dude. Jay Henry, how we doing, baby? The game is not fucking happening. So, Pickled is 23. Pickled does not necessarily, and this is not to like fucking ostracize you in any way, because that's not my what I'm trying to do. It's just trying to highlight something. Somebody around that age range did not have the same type of experience that people around our age range, like in their 30s, 40s, did with video games. We used to get over like a 4 or 5 year span, like 6 different games in a fucking in a franchise. You had Final Fantasy Tactics, you had Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, and Final Fantasy X all within like a 7-year period. You don't get that anymore. A 23-year-old kid, like, or even 18-year-old kid, they haven't had that type of like installments in a franchise in their lifetime. I got Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4 all by the time I was like 15. Plus the spin-offs. I got Final Fantasy fucking 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 all within like a 4-year period. All in my like years when I was fucking, you know, formative years, so to speak. And they were all fucking great games. And somebody who is in their early 20s or a teenager does not have that same type of experience. So they aren't necessarily as attached to franchises as we were. So maybe that's where the disconnect is. Maybe that's why we like older people harbor some type of resentment towards franchises, is because younger fans didn't have the same experience and didn't have the same type of reverence for whatever it is. Gaming doesn't have a baseline of quality anymore because gaming is ran like movie productions. I kind of agree with that, Alex. Alex Ryder, how we doing? Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy X right now? Let's go. Yes, it was all by the time I was like 15 probably. Everything is so technical now, companies won't reuse assets because it'll all be seen and not up to date. Cam, how we feeling?
Hey, yo.
Sneak, what's going on? Snack. Yes, we always have some old school anime running back there. Square for the Switch to be I think it's better and under different. What is that?
Pastel Ball, you
Tori,
just
what's
subscribed.
going on, Tori? Exactly, dude. Tori, thank you for the resub. Welcome. How we doing today, man?
Yo.
How the chickens? How the kiddos? There was a 13-year gap between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3. I didn't really care about Kingdom Hearts 3 either, and I had no like connection to it anymore. When I fucking played Kingdom Hearts 3, I didn't even beat it. I was like, this game fucking sucks. And I was like, I have no attachment to this anymore. But that's my point, is the connection that we have to these franchises is different than the connection that modern fans have. How old is 15? How many years were between 14 and 16? That's like 18 years or something. I'm gonna be lurking while I can my beat catch up. Oh, well, you can your beat catch up. Why not regular catch up? What's like the advantage of beat catch up? Kindergarten complete. 27 kindergartners. Damn. I get attached to genres. I no longer get attached to companies like I used to because a lot of them left and a good amount have been let down on those. Yeah, but that's what I mean, Pickle. Like you had a gaming. Your gaming experience is very different than like somebody over the age of like 30, like 33. Over the age of like 33. Their gaming experience growing up was very different. That's why you had a lot of people that were attached to like franchises and studios, and certain studios like Bethesda, Square, Capcom, and shit like that. And there was like a certain reverence around them. But over time, that reverence has kind of diminished, and the quality of the games have kind of diminished in a way. And it's a very different experience. Like, I think Proency said a second ago that he got Fortnite Season 1 when, what did you say, 15? When you were 15? And there's just another, it's Fortnite Season 478 now. What was one of the few franchises that didn't? I don't know. Nomura's like Kojima, a lot of ups and downs. Yeah, I think I like Kojima, but I also think Kojima is a kind of like a. He gets kind of like way overblown. Like people really suck. 35 stream streak. Let's go, Takashi. I manage a farm. I got to say, oh hell yeah, dude. Yes, Naughty Dog was really good too before they became shit. Grandpa voice. In my day, Square Enix and Square were Enix and Square were rivals. Mario and Sonic were sworn enemies. Old Greg, yes, dude.
Hey, yo.
Enix and Square were rivals, dude. Mario and Sonic were enemies. You'll sniff Kojima's Yo, bro, nah. Kojima is great. I love Kojima, but I think Kojima needed Konami. I think he needed somebody to rein him in because he just, when you give him free reign to do shit, he just goes fucking off the walls. And I think Nomura needed fucking, what's his face? Sakaguchi. Because you let Nomura do whatever and he goes fucking off the walls. My gaming experience has made me appreciate older games and everything that came before. No, I can't expect them to switch in for another. Dude, Sega.
So I do.
Imagine if Sega drops another
And you?
console.
Ever your Lord Brother's faithful hound?
I haven't even played Death Stranding 2. It's on the list of games. We'll play it soon. We'll play it eventually when it gets voted for, but I haven't even played Death Stranding 2. I heard it was very good, though. I heard it was really good. I heard it was much better than Death Stranding 1.
Are you mad? I knew naught of any of this. What of you, Delita?
Sorry, I
We
just
now play
fucking,
party
like,
to their
was
plot.
just ranting for the past 30 minutes. Sorry.
You think I would
It's
cast
not
my
much
lot
better
with
than
them?
DS1. Really? I heard it was.
Surely you know me better than that. Listen well, Ramza.
Yes, vote on the games that we play right here. If you're new, go and vote, man. Go and vote on the games we play. You could recommend games. You can do all of that good stuff. The next highest game, it was a 3-way tie, I think, when we were looking the other day. Let's see right now if it's changed. It was a 3-way tie. We officially have 400 games on the list to play. It was a 3-way tie between Dot Hack Infection, Skies of Arcadia, and Parasite Eve. If Sega somehow drops a portable console, they'd make more money. Oh hell no, dude. Nintendo is never going anywhere, dude. Oh, dude, Dot Hack Infection, I fucking loved that game, dude. Chibi Robo, Taryn.
Hey, yo.
Dude, Dot Hack Infection, bro. I fucking loved the Dot Hack anime. I loved the video games when I was younger. I was like fucking in that shit, dude. And then I grew up and I watched Dot Hack the anime again, and I was like, this is the most boring shit I've ever fucking watched in my life, dude. But the games were fantastic, and the games were almost like a time capsule of like online MMOs in that time period. And it was very because we played it for like 30 minutes one day a while ago. This was maybe like 6 months ago. We played it for like 30 minutes on stream, and it was it captured the internet of that era very well. I don't think Sega, if they released a portable, would ever outsell Nintendo. DS2 is to DS1, Resident 3 is to 2. What games came out in 1 year? What 4 games came out in 1 year?
Dot hack? The dot hack games?
I would free her from the clutches of they who would use her, and see.
Such grand
That shit
words
was
might
so
rule
fire
worlds,
too
but
because
they not
you
come
would
from
carry
one
your
wearing
save
a
file
hair
over.
above his lip.
So if you had a save file from the first game, you would get the next game and you would have all your same shit. Like, it would all carried over, dude. It was fucking fantastic. That's what I think. Dude, I think if you asked most people, they would say that there's no chance in hell Sega would outsell Nintendo in a console in this current market. I thought it was like 2 years that they came out. Bro, I wish I still had those games. I don't know where they are. But they're worth mad money now. I think they're in my closet somewhere. Ethan, we were talking about dot hack infection.
Hey, yo!
If you would lie, boy, at least lie well. You were just another mercenary. You were paid to take the princess.
Yeah, 1 and 2 were like massively printed. 3 and 4, I think, were a little less popular, so they were limited runs.
I just said not in the current art.
Well, you said that after your first statement, which was that they would make more money than Nintendo. I don't. Sega was fantastic. What Sega's biggest issue with the Dreamcast was piracy. They basically like didn't care about piracy, and it fucking destroyed the game sales. And like the console, people just bought the console and they would pirate every single game. And you would just like burn a CD and like put it in there and fucking. And because it didn't have a fucking DVD player. That's why the PS2 destroyed it, was because it was a DVD player.
Now be honest with yourself and with me. Name the man who bought your sword.
I sell my sword to no one.
I think Sega still has a lot of good properties, but I think if they try to get back into the console market, it would be very, very, very difficult for them. It would be very difficult. No, yeah, piracy still exists, but like that back then it was so easy. It was much harder to pirate for other consoles back then. The Dreamcast was the easiest thing to pirate ever.
Sony will eat like they did to Xbox.
Yeah, unfortunately, at Sony and Nintendo are too powerful at this point. Like, people still talk like Microsoft has a chance. Bro, Microsoft is getting decimated by... If Microsoft did not have the backing of... if Xbox didn't have the backing of Microsoft, they would have been gone like a decade ago, dude. They would have been cooked after the Xbox One. They would have bowed out of the console race and the whole console space like halfway through the Xbox One generation. They would have been fucking smoked. Xbox would have been gone, dude.
Now with digital games and shit, you can't own a game. Piracy is a crime. Microsoft is about to get rid of Xbox, and Usher Sharma is making sure it can function on its own before it gets cut.
Yeah, I think that's happening too. I think Xbox gets spun off to another company. Some other company comes along and buys it, or some other entity comes along and buys it, and it gets spun off. I 100% see that happening. I don't see Xbox being around for another... I think this next generation is probably the last time we see Xbox. How do I feel about the Sixers? I think they're going to be mediocre.
That's what happens when boomers don't listen to us. We told them to do PC game console, but no. The Xbox. Game Pass is so bad for the industry, but consumers don't care. That's the reality, yeah. Consumers are a part of the problem, too. Consumers are a huge part of the problem.
I ask for a name.
Greenhorn, I'm playing this on the PlayStation. Private equity? Probably, yeah. I don't want Elon to buy Xbox. Yeah, she's trying to make it so they don't get bought off, but like there's no shot. They showed like some statistic where like people on Xbox don't even buy games anymore. They just fucking wait for some shit to come to Game Pass. Like Game Pass had literally cooked everything. I hope the AI bubble pops too, man. Yeah, it'll probably be fucking the some other entity. Probably the Saudis probably buy Xbox, UAE. Dude, the only reason that Xbox is surviving is because of like World of Warcraft and fucking Minecraft. And like Candy Crush or whatever they have. Those three entities are keeping them alive as a business for forever, dude. But I think they're starting to see that like Xbox for the Microsoft brand is like a net negative, and they're not really getting anything from it. So that's why Satya Nadella was like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on over here? Like, we got to get rid of Phil Spencer. We got to bring somebody else in. What's going on over here?" I think that's what kind of like fucked everything. Was they were just like, dude, what are we doing here?
Tell me, sir, are you friend or foe?
So I think I think Phil Spencer like had very good intentions. I think he just got fucked. I think he had very good intentions to actually try and make gaming better and be more especially after the fucking the original dude from Xbox One. I think Phil Spencer came in at a time when the company was like in a free fall after like halfway through the Xbox One or whatever, and he did a good job of keeping it afloat, but he destroyed the longevity of the console on a gamble. He was like, let's do Game Pass, and at first it was fucking great. It looked great, and then after like the years, you see the side effects, and you're like, actually, this shit is fucking horrible. Yeah, they're not just a software company anymore. Yeah, definitely.
I am a human being, no different from you.
Yes, buying Activision was terrible. So that happened with a lot of companies, bro. So I was reading some like study somebody was doing, and basically the COVID caused such a fucking boom in the gaming industry. COVID caused such a spike in the gaming industry and such a boom that it caused all of these companies to start like hyper investing in shit and trying to like gather as many resources as they can, because now they had so much money being funneled into the sector that because of COVID, everyone was at home, everyone was playing games, everyone was buying consoles, everyone was online all the time for that whole time period. And it ended up like fucking everything up when COVID opened back up, and they were like, oh, this actually isn't reality. Like, these numbers weren't real.
Oh yeah, yeah. The shareholders wanted a return on investment.
Do not be so sure of that.
Have you any idea what you do? The path you tread leads only to perdition.
The problem with Xbox is that Sony don't sell consoles for profit, but for games. Xbox wanted it all. Xbox changed. So I think what Xbox also started to realize was they were losing to Sony, so they wanted to compete with somebody else in another space. And they tried to compete with Sony while also trying to compete with Steam. And it's like, you're not gonna win that, bro. You're a $1 billion company. You're not a $1 billion brand. The Xbox is not a $1 billion brand. You're gonna get smoked, dude.
She is a princess true, the sister of the late king ere she was made his daughter. To lay a finger on her is treason.
Of that I am well aware. But your daughter of a king stands in the way of a king-to-be. Princess or no, her worth is spent. And those born of kings do not outlive their worth.
Do you mean to mock her and the crown both?
No more than we are mocked. Have you once seen a man of royal blood stay his hand when a commoner blocked his way? The only difference is that those of royal blood are protected by lackwits like you, who swear fealty without even a thought. Even should the princess live, it would only be as a pawn in another's game. To kill her now is a mercy.
Then it is a mercy I will not see done. This world has no need for your contorted brand of justice.
Dude, Steam is already so fucking powerful, like, they don't even need to compete with anybody. Steam competes with itself.
This fleeting life, cling to it not. Embrace inevitable end. Judgment Blade!
Yeah, Valve literally is unstoppable. Nobody's ever gonna beat Valve. They're literally unstoppable. Literally unstoppable. Yes, it would. I don't even know what you can do to stop Valve. Valve would have to, like, I can't even conjure up a fucking something to actually that would hurt Valve. If Xbox can break even on these games they're releasing, so they're never gonna break even on the game sales because nobody buys. So when you look at the total, like, ownership of Xboxes, it's like 10-1. It's like for every PlayStation, 10 PlayStations, you get like one Xbox. And for it to break even, they would need to get, like, almost every person that owns an Xbox to buy a game. And to buy that game. And now, Xbox has... What? You can't be seen. Xbox has a monopoly. I mean, Sony basically has, like, a monopoly on the console space. Other than, like, Switch, but, like, Switch is competing with them more now. But Xbox would literally need to get every single person that owns an Xbox to buy a game to compete. And Game Pass has conditioned the people on Xbox to not buy games. It conditions them to pay for Game Pass and then get the game for free, basically. So people don't buy games. And when you do that, the company that made the game gets, like, no money out of it. Xbox gets no money out of it. It's like a lose-lose situation. Steam uses dirty tactics too. They've threatened to delist de facto monopoly. Yeah, well, they do the other. Every console does the same thing. Dirty tactics. Every one of them does it. think full-scale crash of the industry is the only thing that could kill Valve. I don't even know if that can do it, dude. I don't even know if that can. Didn't somebody try to antitrust them and it didn't work?
Switch 2 will be sold on Xbox.
Oh, 100%, dude. More Switch 2 probably already sold than Xboxes. So I like what the Switch is doing because they are bringing way more third-party content to the Switch 2, and like great AAA games from the past. Like they went hard this console generation to be like, oh, we're not just like a Nintendo console that only has Nintendo games. Now we also have a lot of third-party games and also have Nintendo games.
More developers.
Yeah, nobody's buying an Xbox, dude. Xbox is cooked. Xbox is done, bro. I was an Xbox fanboy for a while. I was an Xbox fanboy for, like, dude, since, like, the 360, even the original Xbox, I was fucking enamored with. You could call me a fanboy of Xbox at one point. And now, like, bro, I am not getting another Xbox again.
Damn it. Best cut my losses.
Valve is just...
Yeah, 100%, Richard. I will never buy an Xbox console again, most likely. I don't even know what it would take for me to buy another Xbox console. I have no desire to play on an Xbox again.
Down with you! It's no use. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard to compete with it's gonna be very hard to compete with Valve, and I think Xbox is. I don't think Xbox really has a chance. I think Xbox is honestly kind of smoked. Like what option do you have in Xbox? Sony has basically like a fucking stranglehold on the same space that you occupy. Nintendo kind of exists within its own space, but it also is like now moving into your space. So people are gonna buy Switches over an Xbox. So now not only are you losing to Sony, you're now gonna lose even worse to Nintendo. And then you try to like move into Steam space and failed miserably. So like I don't even know where they go.
Xbox, even a chance to buy GameFly before there was Steam, and they said no. Xbox can regain the cost.
So that's the thing. I think Asha has already regained the trust in their consumers. The issue is you're not going to convince anybody who isn't an Xbox user to buy an Xbox. Like, there is no competitor to Sony. Like I said, for every 10 PlayStations that sell, you probably sell one Xbox. You're not going to convince 10 of those, or even 5 of those PlayStation users to buy an Xbox. You're only going to convince the same one person that bought that Xbox to buy another one. But what they need to do is be able to convince some of those 10 people that bought PlayStations to buy an Xbox, and that's not going to be able to. They can't do it.
I'm gonna lose 2.5 seconds flat.
Yeah, I think they sunset it. There was the dude that said it's being sunset. The original creator of Xbox was like, "Oh, they're sunsetting this shit." Epic Games is proof that Valve can't be beaten. Better consumer prices, lower maybe marketing support for devs, free game, free. Valve still won.
Somebody bought an all-digital Xbox Series X yesterday, so their trust is doing something.
Yeah, but that's anecdotal. That's like one guy, you know? I seen something. I seen a post the other day on like Twitter or something, and it was like, oh, Xboxes outsold Switches and PlayStations for the first time in like years. I don't remember what it was. They were like, oh, it outsold them for the first time in years. And I was like, oh shit, I wonder how much they sold. And bro, they didn't. They only outsold the console by like a few consoles, and it was in North America. And then globally, they outsold fucking Xbox by like 400,000 units in a month. It was like 400,000 units.
Unfortunately, exclusives do sell consoles. That's the reality. That's exclusives always sold consoles. When you look back at like the old consoles, so when you look at the older console generations, like the PS2, the Xbox, like that whole GameCube, that whole generation, I think the PlayStation 2 had 5,000 exclusive games, and the original Xbox had like 15 or 1,600. And I don't remember how many was on the GameCube. There was a good amount there too. And then they compared it to today's exclusives, and each console has like 10. When you look at like the heyday of gaming, all of them had fucking thousands of console exclusives, and now it's fucking 10 exclusives. I hate Steam because devs like Firesys and Paradox Games only make money off vanilla with trash DLCs.
Steam will never go anywhere, man.
Seeing the direction Sony is taking, Sony is not far from getting its boycott soon, too.
I don't think Sony gets boycotted. Yo, Chaluch NYC, what's going on, man?
Nobody thought PlayStation could take over Xbox during the PS3 360 generation. All it takes is PS2 to fuck up as badly as Xbox did.
So, I don't think that's true. I don't think anybody thought PlayStation was going to take over Xbox during that era, but I think it's too far gone for them. I think PlayStation, the reason why PlayStation has a stranglehold now is because all of that happened before the influx of digital games and digital catalogs and backlogs and all that shit. So primarily people were buying physical games still around that time period. And then after the fucking Xbox One debacle where they completely shit the bed, everything virtually went digital, and the majority of people bought their games digitally and then built up these giant digital catalogs. And now, if you switch, you have to buy that all over again. So, like, let's say you've been on Sony since PS4, you bought a whole catalog of PS4 games, a whole catalog of PS5 games. You lose all those games by switching to an Xbox the next generation. You haven't had any digital Xbox games for 2 console generations at this point. So nobody is going to fucking shift over because of that. Like, unfortunately, I don't think anything can happen for Sony to really fucking fuck itself. And that's why I think they're doing what they're doing, because they're going to get away with it regardless. This is less about, like, the actual consoles and the brands, and it's more so about, like, what happened in terms of, like, the video game space. It's more so what happened in the video game space than it has anything to do with these brands. That's absolutely not true. There were thousands of exclusives. I was literally watching a video on it the other day.
Let's see.
There were 1,834 PS2 exclusive games. That was just the PS2, and then the Xbox had like 900 or maybe like 1,000 flat or something, and then the fucking GameCube had a lot as well. It wasn't even ChatGPT. It was just I looked up how many console exclusives they had. I was literally referencing a video originally when I fucking threw that number out there, and it was still thousands. As long as I can buy a physical copy, I'm good with gaming. Let's see what happens. Lisi, welcome back. I'm honestly surprised we haven't gotten a full turn in over an hour. Great Dude, we've been... Pro and say sorry. Yeah, we've been sitting on the screen for fucking forever. Lucy also played DS2, and I watched the ending on her stream, and it was literally as fuck. Not literally as fuck. That's what game sharing is for. If you have friends, you get a free... if you don't have friends, go outside. Well, the other thing is, most of my friends are already, like, partnered up with somebody. So if you bought an Xbox, you could only do it with one person. So, like, you would have to have somebody that never bought any Xbox games. Like, you would be... Most people are linked up, so you'd have to find somebody that has no one that they're linked up to, or you'd have to fucking link up with somebody that's also buying an Xbox for the first time, and then you're sharing games like that. I think that's it's like both can be true. We don't really know. There's a lot of casual audience that still feels like they want their games, you know? People are beholden to, like, back catalogs and shit. If you told a ball and gun gamer, oh, you lose all your games if you transfer to this console, they probably wouldn't transfer. Not having any of these consoles myself, I don't think I would ever buy into one of them now. Having Nintendo is bad enough. PlayStation All-Stars was pretty much like a Super Smash Brothers for PlayStation. Yeah, PlayStation All-Stars was literally that. Hypothetically, if this world wasn't a construct, how many console exclusives? No, I just asked how many console exclusives were there on the PS2. 1,834. I think they're banking on the fact that AI is making it more expensive to buy consoles and PCs. That people are going to want to do digital. Just as I don't even know what they're doing. I think they're trying to solidify their space within. Personally, I think they're trying to solidify their space and kind of maintain more power within the like the digital market space, so that they can control pricing. And you're basically beholden to paying whatever price that they want to charge you, without any other, like, alternative. That's what I think Sony's trying to do. Other than the niche, I'm eating pretty much every big game platform. Wine with Wolves, welcome back. What's the source for that number? I originally seen it in a video, but this one says it was a database called Moby Games. Yeah, but the conversation was about if they sell consoles, which definitely did, because people didn't want to wait a year. 100%, yeah, that was the original point. The original conversation was, do exclusive sell consoles? And then that brought up, like, yeah, these consoles back in the day had more exclusives. And objectively, they did have more exclusives then than they do now.
If I relied on digital only and had to wait on a game like the one from Nintendo, I wouldn't play a purchasing game. Oh yeah, that's true, Lisi. That's true. Sure, but the way people count us lose, that doesn't count time as lose our games. Just money was not making the question extra money. Yeah, but that's what I mean, Pickle. Like, why would they do that? For them, that's just that they're cutting out a sale. For them, they're cutting out a sale. For them, from a business perspective, they have no incentive to make shit backwards compatible. Are you seeing the backlash? You got this underwater camera. It's honestly semantics. The conversation was, there was more exclusives and exclusives sell console, and objectively there were more exclusives back then, and exclusives do sell consoles. I think he confused. Dev can make games decide which console gets exclusives before it was backwards. Is that the Tree of Might in the background? It's one of the movies, right? Oh yes, that's Tree of Might. What? Hold on, I gotta I'll be right back. Hold on, we gotta switch screens. Whoever controls the master race controls gaming. Yes. Can't trust isn't an incentive. That's the reality of capitalism, Pickled. The reality of capitalism is they don't care about trust. They don't care about these things once they have all that control. It's about money. It's about control. Okay. People are probably coming in here expecting me to play the game, and they're like, yo, what the fuck is this? This guy hasn't even moved a single fucking turn. No, I didn't realize when I've realized this whole time, but you know, I clearly have like ADHD or something and can't concentrate on more than one thing at once, so.
I have no choice. Not this time. Come then.
Just my luck.
So somebody made a list. Daniel, how we doing, man?
Bing bang.
Amanda, welcome. Thank you for the gifts. Sammy Dabby Doo, how we doing, man? Oh, shit. Sorry, I just seen the hydrate. Where the fuck is my water bottle? Sorry, it's back there. Hold on. Hold on, we gotta do a hydrate. Oh. You're alive against your will? I'm good. Just running around spreading the good news of Jesus Christ. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother.
Bing bang.
We saw you put Coors Light inside. That was an impressive glug. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, we got the hydro flask. The hydro flask. We had a bigger one. I have returned to the place where games I'm playing for the first time get the ending spoiled for me. What was the game? Who spoiled? Who spoiled it? Charlie Star, how we doing?
Jackson sent. Let's get serious here. Buck's toes need to be put on display at the Toasonian. If Arizona Tea would make a buck toe flavored drink, I would sponsor them. Next up is Buck's Underflap. I'll explain later.
What?
I can't go on. I won't stop now.
What? Is he okay? Yeah, that's yeah, that's Charlie Star, man.
I have you now.
We love him. Does he need therapy? Maybe, I don't know. It was Final Fantasy 16. I only beat the first. And then someone just flat out said the ending here because it sounded like I've already beaten the game. What? It doesn't taste good?
Oh, it tastes good. It tastes like the other donuts.
Thank you.
You didn't say thank you, right?
Yeah, I did. What do you mean?
Let the princess
you.
with me. She will be safer in my care.
We have a ube mochi donut. So, I forgot what game we were playing, and somebody spoiled it for me for no fucking reason. That's the only thing that sucks. That's the only thing that sucks about, like, streaming. You have people that are just fucking assholes and want to, like, be dickheads for, like, some momentary satisfaction. Those spoilers don't bother you. Spoilers bother me, but they won't, like, dissuade me from playing something. Some people like I was gonna call you Food Man Sam, like Sammy Dabby Doo. He's like, I don't care to play this game anymore. I would still play it, but I understand why he would do that. Like, I understand being like, oh, fuck this. Like, you just destroyed my experience. But Final Fantasy 16 also stinks. Downcasters? I play it, but I just ban people. That I really said that. I really said that to try and trigger Proency. I didn't know if he was still here, but now I have my I have my confirmation. Proency went quiet for a little while. No, experience is fine. The story just wasn't sticking with me, and combat is fine, except for how clunky and awkward it was to switch between abilities and stuff. Yeah, it was Devil May Cry, man. Devil May Cry Simulator, dude. Spoilers don't bother me because I take a week break and I don't remember. Oh, you were making dinner? What's for dinner, man?
This game you play with us.
Oh, let me pay attention during this.
I do no more than speak the truth. You've made an enemy of the Order of the Northern Sky. So tell me, where would you now take her? The Order will send its most capable to capture you. Do you truly believe you can elude them with the princess slowing your escape?
Well,
Think, Ramza. This was Duke Larg's plan.
I've not watched things because of spoilers. That's why I never watched Cowboy Bebop or The Sixth Sense. Dude, Cowboy Bebop is fucking incredible. What got spoiled for you in Cowboy Bebop? I'll continue it at some point. Maybe I just need time away. Yeah, nah, I feel that. The Sixth Sense is great. Butter chicken and basmati rice. That sounds delicious, man.
And he would not act without counsel of the Queen. As such, you cannot trust the crown. Would you turn to Goltana then? No, that would be folly. He would only offer up your heads in hopes of keeping his own.
And what, sir, would you propose?
Bro. I just looked at the time. We were on this main fight and this screen for an hour.
I would do only that which you, my lady, cannot.
And what exactly is that?
Yeah, man, we know. Yeah, you know what? Screw you guys, dude. I'm going home.
Very well.
The only person who doesn't
I
know
shall
is
leave
you.
her with you for yet a while longer.
Brian Robertson, what's going on? They got yes, in this version there's voice acting. Random question. What's your favorite? What? I don't know, Bucko. Is that Balthier? No, that's Delita.
Delita. I did not think we'd meet again, but I'm glad we have.
We're playing the Evilise Chronicles, man. Oh, the voice actor? I don't know, maybe. Actually, now that you say that, it does kind of sound like Balthier.
She watched over me then, as she does now.
The worst thing about digital console exclusives is that you can't mod them as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the... So for me, I don't really buy physical games, but I like the option to still exist. I bought a bunch of physical games on Switch off eBay for like dumb cheap. It was like fucking $10. I was buying like fucking used Switch games for like $10. It was crazy. So now I have like a bunch of Switch games that I wanted that were all dirt cheap. Because, you know, buying fucking a Switch game digitally, they're still $60, even though the game came out fucking 25 years ago. It's still fucking $60. So I'm not a fan of what's happening because I don't like the removal of options. All right, let me just play the game again.
Know that you go with my thanks, said Delita.
Like, and a lot of the games are on cartridge. So I bought Super Mario RPG Remake for like fucking $10. I bought I got it on sale on GameStop actually. It was the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection or whatever for Switch. All the games are on there. And I got that shit for like fucking $15 off on sale off GameStop. I got a bunch of fucking games for Switch for dirt cheap.
Xenix
I think certain
Live
games are
sent.
probably going to come with subscriptions.
Oh, my options don't remove me. Ogo quag kapaugo pago pam paumvo pam. Blow on my cartridge.
Xenix, welcome back. I just don't like the idea of options being removed. I think
I owe you my thanks
if
as
people
well.
want the option to
But in
play
aiding us, you've
the
made
game
yourself
physically,
an
buy a
enemy
game
of the
physically,
Northern Sky.
they should have it. If they want to buy it digitally, they should have it. Do not remove options. Do not create more barriers of entry.
This is the path I've chosen. I have no regrets. Let us consider our options, few though they are. We've no allies to whom we can turn.
We could make for Lionel and entreat the aid of its lord, Cardinal Delacroix. The Church of Glabados rules there. Even Duke Larg would think twice ere making an attempt upon the princess.
Cardinal Delacroix. Servant of the Father and formidable warrior both. He won many a victory in the 50 Years' War. Yes. I dare to
Were you
hope a
all
man
this
such as
upset
he
when
will not turn
AOL
a
stopped
blind
sending
eye
you
to
guys
Lady
CD
Ophelia's
updates for the
plight?
internet? Bro, I still get AOL discs in the mail, dude. They never stopped. What do you mean?
Very well. We make for Lionel.
Let us not delay.
I was joking. But they did that shit for a minute, dude. They did that shit for a long-ass time. You would still get fucking AOL discs. Dude, I was still getting AOL discs until, like, fucking, like, 2009 or some shit.
Janella being sent, my favorite Final Fantasies are Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 15, the most of all. I love pushing the car.
Your favorite Final Fantasy is 12? I'm sorry, Daniel. I'm sorry that that's your favorite. We are about to enter the final hour of stream.
Look at me, sure. Look at me, sure. I'm the captain now.
12, 9, 7 in that order. 9 and 7 are classics, man. Come on, Buck. 12 isn't horrible. It's all right. So, as I was playing 12, I didn't feel like it was that horrible because it was so... I didn't use gambits at all until the final boss. So I was just playing it like a normal old Final Fantasy. So I didn't feel like it was that bad because it was so far removed from, like, the modern Final Fantasies that it was closer to what I liked in the original ones. But then, like, as time went on and the more I thought about it, I was like, you know what? That game actually does kind of suck. Yeah, I casted everything manually. I didn't use any gambits. And then I used it on the final boss and then didn't touch the controller. So I built all the gambits for the final boss and then didn't touch the controller and beat him without touching the controller. I don't think the comparisons. Yeah, I think it already ended, unfortunately. I have more pros to say about 12 than cons. Really? Yeah, I don't really watch movies. For me, it's the overall game. I think the story is probably the best part of the game, but also the story really isn't that good. I think you need to kind of be a fan of the combat in order to really enjoy the game. And I think you spend most of your time in like big open areas that are kind of like MMO-y kind of spaces. 12 is really just a single player MMO. And you're just fighting monsters. You're just fighting waves and waves of monsters. And like unlocking like more abilities and weapons and shit on that grid. The game to me felt like 90% combat and like 10% story, and I felt like I was getting the most enjoyment out of that like 10% of the game. And even then, when I compare it to like other strong Final Fantasies, the story was completely unrememberable, and I really don't remember a single aspect of it other than like the characters. It felt kind of like a fucking Temu like Star Wars. And Van is also like a terrible main character. There was a lot I didn't necessarily enjoy about it. Final Fantasy XII is so bad to me that I can't even remember if it was the MMO or not. But to me, yeah, it was like it felt like a Temu Star Wars. Pickled, I think, was the one that said Final Fantasy XII is like if you pointed a camera at R2-D2 for the entirety of Star Wars. And that's a good description.
If you say so.
Fantasy Online was the MMO with the job system. It's basically Final Fantasy. Phantasy Star? How do you recruit a Chocobo? You have to rescue Boko. Robot Series 2000.
Bing bang.
Phantasy Star Online has existed for a long-ass time, though. Phantasy Star Online has been around since, like, the fucking... What, PlayStation 1 Phantasy Star was around? Like, the Phantasy Star franchise. Maybe even before then. Maybe even Super Nintendo, right? But, like, online, Phantasy Star Online was, like, the Dreamcast, I think. Holy cow, welcome back. Phantasy Star is fun. Phantasy Star is a lot of fun. I did play when they did they dropped that Phantasy Star, I think it was during COVID. That shit was fun, man. Phantasy Star was Genesis, yes. The first Phantasy Star game was Genesis, and then online was Dreamcast. Yo, Skabopple, what's going on, man? Long time no see.
Hey, yo!
To battle.
Yeah, Phantasy Star has been around a long time, but Phantasy Star Online was really good. Is this better than Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced? I think so, Himmel. Hey, man, no need to apologize, dude. No need to apologize for being an adult with a life and, you know, responsibilities. And there's no need to apologize, man. Skabapple, thank you, man. Thank you for pulling back up.
Bing bang.
Can I just be a kid again? If you want.
What stone? I have no stone.
Do not play
Lewis, thank you, man. Lewis, I appreciate you, brother.
Do you forget that we hold your father?
We got a lot of family members here today, man. We got a lot of family members here today. Bacon, Egg, and Cheese is here.
Bing bang.
Xenix is here.
Hey, yo!
Wine with Wolves is here. Monkey. Richard. Rusty. Pickled.
Thank you.
Janelli Beans. Buggy.
Welcome.
Shadowfire.
Hey, yo!
Charlie. Bing bang.
Lisi.
Dang it, Bobby.
Log. Akai is still here? Hell yeah. Captain Dave is still lurking. Proency. Sammy Dabby Doo. Lewis. Zero JC. There's a lot of people on the purple at, man. Bacon, Egg, and Cheese is here. He's probably just lurking. Dude, you don't have to apologize for having a life, man, all right? Jay Henry was here earlier, but then he left, I think. Why not the I'm playing the remake of Final Fantasy Tactics. That's what this is. Ogre Tactics is better to me, but I'm currently playing the I like Advanced. Isn't that the one with the law system, or is that... That might be a Tactics Advanced 2. Also, better than Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is subjective to me. Story-wise, yes. OG Tactics is better than Tactics Advance as far as combat is concerned. It's far superior. Yeah, I could see that. And we all agree Final Fantasy 15 is a top 5 Final Fantasy. I think you might be alone there, Proency.
It's simple. Give us the aura sight, and your father lives.
I think you might be alone, unfortunately.
Have it your way, then. Seize him.
Never played past 10? Yeah, that's a good
I have a
good decision.
Keeper, Ludovic. Tell him that if he lays so much as a finger on my father, he'll never see the aura sight again.
This guy's name is Mustadio? What?
I think that man is big.
There is no telling what they will do to him. We cannot stand by and watch. We must help him.
Missing out? Which one is he missing out on, Sammy? Tell us. Dude, I just want to call you Foodman Sam every time. I now remember Phantasy Star. I was playing that and Shining Force at the same... Yeah, Shining Force.
Come on.
Gonna call me Foodman Sam? Yeah, but that's not your name, man. It's not your name, man. That's not your name anymore. Samuel. Samuel. I got peas on my head. Don't call me a pea head. Bruce Lee's on my head. Don't call me a Lee head.
Where to, then?
Real ones know that, dude. Yeah, we can't call you that. Any more, bud? It's Jenny, bitch. What's going on, man? I love Shining Force. I'm replaying the first one. Hell yeah. Whatever happened to him? Andy Milanakis, he's still around. Anyways, for the sake of the plot, since most of you were here for Final Fantasy 12, Mustard is the descendant of Balthier from 12. Oh, is he? So, in terms of the chronology, is this before or after 12?
Right.
I forgot to fucking get on top of him, dude. Let me just wait here. Saga Frontier 1 and 2 next. Play Unlimited Saga.
I did it.
So Mastardio or whatever is fucking Balthier's father?
My turn.
Back on your feet.
Have I tried Earthbound? Yeah, Earthbound is fantastic. That's also another game that I haven't played in a long ass time. I haven't played Earthbound in probably...
Someone help me. Practice makes perfect. Die here.
I don't even know.
Ready.
Mother 3 is fucking fantastic.
Dust to dust.
Bro, this fucking people, dude.
Onward.
The chronological timeline of Ivalice Alliance games is as follows. Final Fantasy 12, 12 Revenant Wings, Tactics Advance 2, Unknown Cataclysmic Event, Vagrant Story, Tactics,
Only one thing for it.
Prologue, and Epilogue of Tactics Advanced 1 and 2.
I ain't done yet.
Interesting. Where to download? So you're you prefer Lucas to Ness? I am playing this game on the PS5. I can't actually tell you where to download it.
Onward.
Legally, I cannot tell you where to download it.
It's over. My apologies.
I prefer... Why? Because these companies have a lot of power that they can exact upon me. Don't tase me, bro.
Here I go.
7 C's rules? Exactly, dude. First rule about Fight Club.
Here I go.
Vagrant Story events happened 400 years after this game. Dude, what do you mean? I'm not openly talking about it. I'm just saying I can't tell anybody.
Don't lose hope.
I am grateful.
You know, I just realized I made a bowl of Doritos for my daughter and she never got them. Now you have a bowl of Doritos for yourself. How did everybody like the long stream today so far, man?
Take this.
Your chemist can use the gun from Mastardio. You gotta play Vandal Hearts. That's on the list of games, I believe. It doesn't. It exists in the same realm. Time. Oakley level now. I'm eating a lot of chicken patty for Doritos. I had to switch to the purple app. Backhouse Brawler. That's Alex, right? Can I fucking smoke this guy over here? Hold on. Oh, shield parry, you bitch. What do you mean? I didn't say it. I was asked a question, and I said I can't say anything about it. We need to normalize having the same username on all platforms. So that's the thing. I will call certain family members by their name on another platform or a previous name. I still call Tavini hasn't been around in a long time. I don't know what happened to Tavini, but Tavini, I still call Tavini, and that's not his name. Lewis, I call him Lewis. That's not his name. Richard, I call him Richard. That's not his name on any of the platforms. Okay, I can't hit anybody. Hold on, let me see if I can move another direction. I don't want to do magic to this guy and potentially kill her. Okay, maybe I can do it here. Also, Chronopath, welcome. I had this app well before TikTok, and it got banned. And then I made this account. Got banned by sharing info. Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I don't talk about that stuff.
Not good. Not looking good.
Mustardio, dude. You got a yellow shirt, dude, and you people don't want you to fucking be associated with mustard?
I don't understand.
Ready. Onward.
This fleeting life, cling to it not. Embrace inevitable end. Judgment Blade!
Normalize streamers not being allowed to change their Twitch name. Yeah, so I've had, this is my second Twitch name, but this is also linked with, like, all my other, social, platforms. So I only had one other Twitch name. But this aligns with all my other, like, gamer tags and stuff, you know?
Victory awaits.
Oh, he's dead.
I'm sorry.
Ever onward.
Father.
I didn't realize that happens if he died.
Right there.
People call you cow in real life? Why?
Only one thing for it.
The Saga games are cool.
I'll handle this.
I have a friend whose favorite
Right.
favorite game is Unlimited Saga. And I was like, how? How did that even happen?
I did it.
Is that guy's name Richard?
This.
He's gonna kill my mage now.
Come on.
Guy's name is Danielle. We have a Daniel enemy and a Richard enemy. Your entry name into the AI Afterlife should be your old AOL username or MySpace name. Oh, man. Hobbit, welcome back.
It's over. Right then. Not good at all. Practice makes perfect.
Thanks, Cozy Stream might be my new fave. Oh, welcome. Thank you, man. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Welcome. We're happy to have you as one of the newest family members. Somebody made fun of me earlier and said I'm just a just chatting stream with like some extra steps basically, and they're not wrong. I'm a just chatting stream with video games on in the background.
Spirits of life bestowing, favor us now with your presence. Raise!
Like that. You know, I didn't want to say any names. I didn't want the family members to be upset with you, man.
Now or never.
Don't people chat with their friends? Yeah. Yeah. We're a family, man. Charlie, don't mind Charlie Star. Don't mind Charlie Star. Dude, the mages do so much fucking damage in this shit. It's insane.
You're finished. It's over. I must keep at it. What to do?
No free toe sucking. I have to keep this fucking guy from dying. So... will not hit him. What the fuck you mean it won't hit him? No. What about here? I gotta do something.
Where to?
Well, she's gonna kill him, so... Yeah, I might have to remove the chocobo.
Come on.
I might have to remove the chocobo. Yo, Chris Tora, welcome back, baby.
Take this. This can't be happening. Come on.
Especially because I can't reach that fucking lady. I do an insane amount of damage, but I have to wait forever to do anything. Please move so I can fucking heal you.
Just what I needed.
Alright, we might be okay now. We might be okay. As long as this guy doesn't do anything stupid. Today's been a good stream. I think you did 2 missions.
At this rate, an opening.
I might die now.
My chance. Ah! This bow too.
Hold on, I can move further away. Let me move further away. The fuck? Alright, I need to bring my mage back.
I'll do what I can. Come on, that all you got?
I cannot fail.
Fuck. I need to kill her. I don't have any move to fucking hit her. I might be able to, like, pull up on him and kill him, but I'm too low health. I don't want to risk it. I have to fucking stay here. Bro, fucking shoot her, dude.
This coming.
Let's go.
I won't die here. This bow too.
Yeah, it's stupid you can't strike diagonally. Let me just heal him. Fuck it, just to be safe. There's only one guy left, but better safe than sorry.
My thanks.
I don't think I... Oh, I do have Raise. I could probably bring her back.
Right then.
I kind of want to wait because you get abilities and stuff from people that die, right? From like humans.
My turn.
So I can like move over to this guy and get some ability from him if I pick his crystal up.
Stay with me.
I'm in your debt.
I'll take care of that.
Yeah, the raise noise is dope.
Come on.
This game is great, man. It's definitely an A tier Final Fantasy. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, yeah. The Berserk sound clip. She's gonna fucking smoke this dude. SSS tier.
What to do?
Welcome back, Jay. Rock ballad vibes.
Only one thing for it.
Somebody else is about to die. I don't think I can get. Oh, it's because he has jump.
Right.
Let me go over here. Longbow? Didn't we have that already?
I must concentrate.
Hope everyone. It's the best grid-based Final Fantasy. Yeah, isn't it the only grid-based Final Fantasy? Hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. Tuesday, Governor. Isn't it the only? Yeah, Shadow has been lurking. They've been playing Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, they're gonna kill this guy before all the other people can fucking expire, dude.
Come then.
Yeah, she's gonna kill him right now.
So sorry.
Are you all right? I should be, yes. Thank you. You saved my life.
I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in so long, but I keep paying like $80 a year. It's $80 a year?
They're street dogs.
Yeah, it technically is a spin-off of Ogre Tactics. Tactics Ogre, whatever. I always called it Ogre Tactics.
That's the company led by the Viscount of the same name. Ludovic Bart, yes?
Oh, then you've heard of them. But they're no ordinary traders. That business is only a front for more...
$30 a quarter?
Opium smuggling, slave trading...
So it's
all manner of
$120
vile
a year?
things on a grand scale.
It is Ogre Tactics because Famicom, so you're not wrong. A spin-off made better. Ogre is still cool. It's still good though.
What did you do to draw the attention of such as they? I'm a machinist. Do you know the history of my trade?
Machinists claim the ruins of a lost civilization lie buried beneath the streets of the clockwork city of Gorg. Relics from the age of Saint Ajora, when airships numerous beyond counting filled the skies, and men of iron walked city streets. But the art of crafting such things was lost, if it ever truly existed.
But it did exist.
What book?
Fantastical though it may seem, it
What?
was all very real.
$179?
The ground beneath Gorg holds the hulks of airships and 1,000 fragments of machines the gods alone know the workings of. A machinist toils to restore this lost legacy, to see these marvels of old brought
Richard,
to
you're
life
paying that?
again.
Most of Final Fantasy 14 is free now, though.
The device you used
JC, how we doing, baby?
Is that one of the machines unearthed in Gaul?
Hey, yo!
What, this? This is a weapon called a pistol. It uses an explosive powder to propel a metal projectile toward its target.
Just pay this up to do the latest expansion.
This one is of simple make. There were once
A lot of
pistols
friends that
said
used
to
to play
fire
it.
projectiles
Yeah, I never got into
infused with
MMOs, man.
magic.
I'm sure. So, like, I feel like if I would have got into an MMO and really fucking went crazy on it, I would have never gotten off. But it just, I feel like I always got out before it fucking pulled me in too deep. But Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4, I just need one for the PS1. 3 is definitely the most expensive game I got. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Where'd you get them? Who here plays? Almost everyone here plays Final Fantasy 14, except me, Chronopath. Richard plays it. Shadowfire plays it. I think Charlie Starr said he plays it. There's a bunch of people that play it here. Final Fantasy 14 is awful. You'd hate it. Why is the base game of Final Fantasy 14 awful? So I should add those games. Can I play them without paying a subscription? So can I just play through a single player version of Final Fantasy 11 without anybody? And can I do the same thing with 14? Because I could add them to the list of games to play. I got them 3 and 4 from my local game store and 2 from eBay. Oh hell yeah, dude! It's a good collection. I just signed up for the free trial. Final Fantasy 11 was fantastic. I played it when it came out, but I feel like I have no memory of it. I had it for my computer, and I played it for like a week, and then I was like, eh. You can pay up to the most recent expansion of 14 without paying. But what I mean is, like, is there a single player, like, can you play it like a single player, like, Final Fantasy, or do you have to play it, like, with a team and the whole online aspect? No, you had to pay a subscription for 11 when it came out. Dude, everyone here plays it, all right? Except me. You can use NPCs for the story dungeons. Get that fan-made 16-bit version. I don't even know if I would like that. You get match with randoms. 14, you could play 95% solo. August 4th, you could play on Switch. Is it free on Switch 2? Or you have to pay on Switch 2? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll play it on Switch 2. Though I wouldn't mind playing Dot Hack Fragment again. So I never played any of the new Dot Hack games. I only played the original 4.
Curious indeed.
That was the only ones that I played. I have the new ones like Dot Hack, GU, whatever, but I only played the original 4.
Just now you said you were going to Lionel to see Cardinal Delacroix, yes?
Pay with microtransactions, I bet. I want World of War, hips only. Only Switch 2. I don't think you'd like 14. Why?
The Cardinal is a hero who fought in the 50 Years' War.
I got all the PS1
To this
Final
day,
Fantasies
the
now, I
people of
believe. Hell
Lionel
yeah. So
honor
you got
his
Tactics. What is that, Tactics? Technically, if you count the ports they did, you need to get Final Fantasy Chronicles and Final Fantasy Anthology. Was that it? Final Fantasy Anthology and Final Fantasy Chronicles for the PS1? You don't like grind and you don't like MMO. I have no problem with grind if it's fun. I don't like MMO style fetch quests like, go take this piece of garlic to Jonathan in fucking 17 towns away. And then come back to me and I'll give you 3 pennies. Even Final Fantasy Anthology with the music today. Oh, hell yeah. So you got Anthology. I like 14, but I have more nostalgia for 11. I like the job system more. It's literally an MMO. That's not how every JRPG is. There's a lot of RPGs that are like that. But I don't like the fetch quests a lot. I got it's tiring to me. The entire game is kill 20 boars type shit. Oh, bro, yeah, I'm good on that. I might be good on that. I might be good on that. Lendar, how we doing, man? Go and kill 15 boars and then come back to me. Go and deliver this piece of garlic to Frederick, and then come back and go and capture these 15 bird feathers, and then come back to me, and then get these 48 fruits and bring him to Celeste. I'm good, dude. It's about the friends. Those type of games are more fun with people. I feel like that's not fun to play by yourself. I wouldn't even think about that shit if I'm playing it with other people, because I'm sitting there having a conversation like, oh yeah, what were we doing? Oh, we gotta go get some fucking fruits. All right, yeah, whatever. And then I just follow everybody. We're all fucking talking, doing whatever. But if I'm sitting there alone and I'm like, I gotta do this, I'm out, dude. Making more sculptures for my art fair booth tomorrow. Oh hell yeah! What sculpture are you doing? MMO fetch quests are really repetitive. Yeah, I'm not. I can't. Absolutely not. That style of play. If I'm playing MMOs, there's just so much weird quests that aren't fun solo. That's what WoW was like for quests, but for 11, the leveling a party up. It was cool building a party and then lining up shots. Just stopped. Yeah, that's the thing. It's all about friends. So I played a little bit of 11 with a friend of mine. And then, like, he was a little older than me. And then he ended up, like, getting, like, a job before I did. And then, like, he basically just disappeared. And then I was like, yeah, I'm never playing this game. I played it for, like, a week. And we were playing it together. And then he started working. And then I was like... He was like, yeah, I can't. I don't got time. And I was like, okay. And then I never touched it again after that. I play 14 with you. Maybe we'll do it. Korean MMOs are the worst at that. You get a shitload of fetch quests while items cost. Oh, so you're talking about like Black Desert? Yeah, dude, the Leon on the motorbike scene is cool. I had no problem with it. I honestly, I thought Final Fantasy, I thought Resident Evil 9 was great. I was a little bothered after RPD. I was a little annoyed, but like it wasn't enough to sully the overall experience for me. I was definitely a little annoyed, but it wasn't enough to sully it. You should try .hack Fragment. There are fan servers open to keep the game going, but allow actual quests and fetch quests. Where do you get that? I've started eating, played, and started giving my kid a bath all before Buck has beaten 2 missions. I love this family. Dude.
They believe he is the only man who can keep the realm from
Why do you guys
descending
mock
into
me,
chaos.
dude? Why do you guys mock me?
The Cardinal will receive you, hear your plea, and the Princess will be safe.
And what is it you want?
To go with you. I have my own reason for wanting to speak with him.
That being?
To save my father.
The first half of RE9 is great, 10 out of 10. I thought, dude, if RE9 finished strong, that shit would have been the best fucking the best Resident Evil I played since like the original 3. I saw
Jelly
.hack
beans,
fragment. Are
why do
they
you
in the
guys
Discord
mock
with
me,
me?
dude? Why do you guys mock me? Mock me.
Cow is in the Discord. Yes, Cow is in the Discord. I just think paying a subscription to play the game is a joke. That's what they're going to do with GTA 6 Online, I guarantee you, dude. GTA 6 Online, they're going to charge a subscription to play, I guarantee you. It's going to be like $9 a month or something. I guarantee it. Everyone just mocks me, dude. They mock me for not playing the game. Then if I play the game, they mock me for not chatting. The second half of... Wait. The second half is the worst dog shit I played. Oh, come on, dude. Felt like such a rug pull. Drop the Discord link. Oh, Janelle Beans did it. Sorry, I'm behind in chat. I'm not in the Discord. I don't use it, but if they want to talk to me about it, I'll hop on. Oh, yes, Cal. The Lendar was asking about .hack fragment. It used to be nowadays, but not really. His bandwidth was limited. Yes, that was Lendar. I'm more pissed about... Yes, join the Discord. If you're new here, join the Discord. Join the family. And also vote on the next games that we play. If you're not in the Discord, feel free to join it. Keep the good vibes going. Keep the conversations going. Bro, no, there's no way, dude. There's no way that you're more pissed about the second half of RE9 than about the whole Final Fantasy... There's no way, dude. There's no way. You're about to trigger me, dude. Subscription base is way better than the alternative microtransactions. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. How about we buy it once? Yeah, that would be nice, right? I'm gonna frame this so I can ensure everyone takes our meaningless on games. I'm gonna frame it. My takes are immaculate. I don't know about that, dude. I wouldn't say immaculate. I play it. Are you in the Net Slum Discord? What is Net Slum? What interface? What do you mean?
He is held prisoner.
Net Slum is a .hack reference, dude. I've been so out of the loop at .hack. You mean like my layout or like the chatting interface?
Alone, I am just another machinist. The Cardinal would never see me. That's why I would join you.
The name sounds nefarious. Net Slum.
You still haven't answered my question.
Oh, the horizontal versus
Why
landscape?
is the Bart
Yeah, you get
Trading
more of me here,
Company
dude. You get
so
more handsome
interested
maxing.
in you?
So I had a horizontal version on Twitch. I need to figure out how to fix it. When it was in beta, it only allowed up to 720p. So everything was 720p. But then once it fully launched, it bumped everything up to 1080. And when everything went up to 1080, it cooked my whole stream. So I had to remove the option.
I cannot tell you. Not now.
But people did enjoy the vertical version on Twitch as well. They enjoyed the vertical version. I liked it on Twitch, but I get why you still... I have to figure it out. I like that now it's in landscape. It's back to 1080 60. But I also like the idea of people having the option of vertical and horizontal.
Then you remain here.
No. I must see the Cardinal. You must trust
Yeah,
me.
I think Lendar still plays it. It is kind of crazy that we've been live for 4 hours and I did exactly 2 missions.
Very well, then.
That is honestly kind of
You will
absurd.
come with us.
One mission every 2 hours. Yo, that's fucking insane, dude. I'm sorry, dude.
You mean
I'm
it?
sorry, everybody.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you.
I'm surprised you beat Hit and Run in 3 days. We beat Hit and Run in like 4 streams. Not everybody was as talkative during Hit and Run, though. Today, this is the most talkative everyone has been the entire time we've been streaming Tactics. Peak content, vertical and horizontal. A view. There was a vertical and horizontal view on Twitch for a couple weeks, but then it went live and it fucking destroyed my whole thing. So I removed the vertical view. One game I regret leaving behind was Maple Story. Maple Story, dude. Remember Gunbound? Gunbound was. Whenever I hear Maple Story, I think of Gunbound. I don't know why. People who prefer portrait are wrong. Peak hang vibes. Oh, thank you, thank you. That's what we try to create, man. When I'm here, my objective is to try and replicate the experience of like sitting at a friend's house with a group of friends while you're playing a game. You got some TV. You got the TV on in the back. Yo, Dot Hack is on in the fucking background. What are the odds? We were just talking about Dot Hack and it's on in the background. What game was that? Infection? It was Infection? It was an ad for Infection? That's crazy. Maybe Infection's gonna be the next winner. But we try to replicate the feeling of sitting like at your friend's house in the basement playing some game, like 5 of you bullshitting playing some video game with like fucking anime playing or something. I used to go to my friend's house and it would be like 6 of us in his bedroom, him and his brother. It would be like me, him, his brother, and like fucking 3 other people, and we're all playing like fucking Tekken on the PS2. And he had 2 TVs. He had one TV that was like on a little stand with the game where the PS2 was, and then he had a main TV. And we would all be sitting there watching like some anime, like fucking, I don't even know, like Inuyasha. We're sitting there watching Inuyasha, and then fucking in the corner you had like 2 people playing Tekken, like beating the shit out of each other, and then you're watching people play Tekken, and you're watching, you know, the anime, and you're just talking about some random bullshit and making plans about what you guys were gonna do later. That's the kind of vibes we're trying to replicate here, dude. Am I streaming tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Wednesday? We usually don't stream on Wednesdays, but stranger things have happened. Remember Adventure Quest? Yeah, maybe it's a Omen that I need to play Dot Hack next. Oh, I've watched Dot Hack before. Yeah, dude, vibing with no phones. So I'm trying not to use my phone as much, and it's hard at times. And what I find myself doing, so like at night, I'll put on like some YouTube video or something, and me and Jelly Beans will start watching it. And what was happening, if I'm not on my phone, I fall asleep within like 15 minutes. There's no like dopamine rush or anything like fucking blasting into my fucking eyeballs, and I'm like, So I'm just sitting there existing, and then my brain is just in like a normal state, and then it starts to, I guess, realize like the fatigue and all the other shit that's going on, and then it's just like, okay, and then it just naturally I fall asleep. I was falling asleep at like 8:30. But I want to stop using my phone as much because, like, what the fuck is the point? Like, I'm not even doing anything on there. It's different if you're, like, texting and having conversations with people, or you're on the phone with somebody or whatever. But, like, I'm just sitting on there doing nothing. Dude, I remember when phones, you would have phones, you'd be out with your friends. I had a fucking Motorola Razr that was only used to text and to call, and I would barely use that shit. We would just exist in the moment. I feel like now people exist in the moment much less. Dude, I remember playing Smash Bros. Oh yeah, Smash Bros at sleepovers, Tekken, any type of fighting games. Inuyasha at 2 a.m. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, the fucking Adult Swim and nighttime anime, bro, that shit was my life, dude. Whenever I would go to a friend's house, I'd be up all night watching that shit. We'd be up until like 3 a.m. watching shit. I remember starting a war between .hacks and Sword Art Online in a chat room. Bro, chat rooms. ASL, dude. I remember it was so different. Sword Art Online is older? Really? I don't think so. I go to bed at 8:39 every night. John calls me grandma. Dude, I fall asleep probably around between 9 and 10 every night. But if I can, dude, I can fall asleep much earlier than that. I had a Nokia brick. Yo, dude. So my friend had a Nokia brick. And I remember we played a game of football on the schoolyard with his phone. With the Nokia brick phone. It was like the yellow and black one that was all rubberized. And we played a game of football. On the fucking... Every time I think of Nokia brick phones, that's what I think of. And the phone worked completely fine. So we played a whole game of football with it. We were throwing the phone in the air, catching it, dropping it, getting tackled before school. The phone was fine. Oh, yeah, I remember you had a beeper. Yeah, I remember when you used to get charged for text. Text charge per character with a 40-character limit. Yeah, beepers, man. I remember thinking I was a hacker putting music on MySpace. Bro, I thought I was a hacker, man, using Zanga. You would get on Zanga and fucking HTML shit, and you'd have fucking raindrops falling down the screen while Evanescence is playing, and fucking some other crazy shit going on. Shadowfire, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy Final Fantasy 14. Pogo. I don't think I remember Pogo. These kids will never know.
You stand.
I'm just an old man that fucking yells at clouds, right? I'm just an old man that yells at clouds. None of what I say holds any fucking credence, right? I remember using a corded phone to order pizza. Yeah, so do I. I made it to the paper map in 30 minutes. Yeah, dude, remember MapQuest? You'd go somewhere, you'd be like, you gotta go to MapQuest and download a fucking map. My dad had maps in the fucking glove compartment of his car. He had paper maps that in the glove compartment you would fucking open of all different states. GPS. It's the reason why I love old Final Fantasy so much. Yo, Proency. Proency, you can't understand, man. You weren't alive, dude. You said you were 24? 25, Proency? Oh, yeah, dude, the chirp, the Nextel chirps. Oh, you're 32. Somebody here earlier said they were 20 something. You're 32. Bro, you were a part of the same thing, Proency. You were a part of the same generation, dude. I'm like fucking 2 years older than you. I also had a sidekick, though. The sidekick was fantastic. I love the sidekick. The sidekick XL. The Sidekick 2. Sidekick 2 was probably the best fucking Sidekick that ever released. Yeah, we're all in the same generation, dude. I feel like if you're over the age of 30, and to the age of like early 40s, you probably experienced a lot of the same things. Because like my brother is, I think, 41, and we've had very similar experiences. My oldest brother. Oh, he's 40? He's gonna be 41. You had a phone in your car? You'll be 47 in November? Yo, Alex, you're in the right place though, man. You're in the right place. $32 seems young to me now. You definitely did. Yes. Yo, phones now are trash. Phones now are trash. So I noticed this the other day. I was on the phone on my on the train. I was on the train on my phone, and I put my phone down, and I was like, let me get off my phone. And then I started looking around at everybody that was on their phones on the train, and there was maybe 3 people that weren't sleeping that weren't on their phone at that moment. It was me and 2 other people. Everyone that I could visibly see on the train was on their phone. I looked around. There was one guy that was just had headphones on that was staring out the window, and there was another guy reading a book. And then everybody else was on their phone or asleep. And then I was like, everyone has the same phone. And then I was like, bro, when I was younger, everyone had different phones. You had like the LG Chocolate, you had a Motorola Razr, you had fucking Sidekicks, you had some people had iPhones, you had Windows phones, you had all different types of shit. Theo Dick, what's going on, man? We've almost seen a different OS. 30 to 36, I cannot remember much of those years. In and out of the slammer. Alex needs to get down to the DMV, renew his license for being so old. Dude, Richard, how old are you again, Richard? Aren't you the big 40? Above the big 40? Or are we the same age? Did everyone have a see-through corded phone growing up in the room? Yeah, we had one of those fucking see-through phones. We had a football phone. I have a phone when I was a kid. I had to use one on the dad. We had one in like the fuck that was just in the house that everyone used. Zunes. Remember Zunes? Read a book. I listen like a good millennial. Bro, I fucking read a lot of books, dude. I haven't read books in a while, but I used to read a lot of books. $39, you forgot your age. See ya, you're about to be the big 40, dude. You got to renew your driver's license too. If you call people instead of ringing, it used to play music. Yeah, Hobbit. You remember that shit when you would call people, it would play music, and then the same thing with the voicemail. It would be like somebody playing like fucking. Hold on. Somebody would put on like. It might not even play through my phone. It might not even play through the speaker, but back in the day, you would call somebody, you would go to voicemail, and it would be like, hold on. You would call them, voicemail would pop up, and it would be like,
Like that was so long ago. It's all coming back to me.
and then they would be like, Yeah, this is Jonathan. Make sure you leave a message at the beep. And the whole time it's just
This, and if you could see like that, it was gone with the wind.
and you would record it off a fucking radio. Yeah, dude. You would call up the fucking radio show and be like, yo, I need you to play fucking Celine Dion right now, dude. And then fucking you would put your fucking shit to the speaker and record it. And then be like, yeah, man, call me back, dude. This is Jonathan. What a fucking time, dude. What a fucking time. Fiore, thank you for the follow, man. I'm so old, I remember hit clips. Oh, yeah, dude. You're in the right place, man. Yeah, yo, everybody shut up. I gotta record this, dude. I remember my sister doing that to a Chris Brown song. Yeah, you'd be in the car and you're like, hold on, everybody shut up. They're driving. It was, all right, Alex. Fuckmaster Flex interrupts your voicemail out of nowhere. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Funkmaster Flex. Oh, yeah, dude, we did a Z100 prank on my grandmother one time. I don't know where that shit is. I think it's lost forever. That shit was mad funny. Link cables? Yeah, dude, link cables for Pokemon. Yo, you're in the right place. We're all the... This is the 30 and up club, man. This is the 30 and up club.
There is no need.
If you're below the age of 30, you might not remember some of the things we're talking about. You're 27, can I join? Look, anyone can join, but you might feel more at home if you're 30 and up.
Bing bang.
Super Soaker, you're always welcome, man. And then we learned how to use ringtone folder on the phone. It was a game changer. No more paying for ringtones. Oh yeah, dude. Yes, log, yes. Imposter? Yeah, dude, anyone is welcome, man. I was born 1999. I know what y'all talking about. Nomad X, how we doing? This game is so hard. I wouldn't know because I'm just sitting here on the screen for the past 30 minutes. I'm sorry. Dude, I remember the fucking running. You would fucking get the fucking infinite rare candy glitch. You would get the fucking infinite rare candy glitch from the guy in Cinnabar Island by flying back to the fucking dude in front of Palatown, the old man in front of Palatown. Then you go to Cinnabar Island, ride up the coast on Lapras, and then running to Missing No. And then whatever item was in like your 6th slot would get duplicated, and you would have to keep doing that shit. You get the infinite fucking rare candy glitch. I was born in 89, old as fuck. Dude, you're not even the oldest person in here, man. Tactics Ogre is better and a little bit easier. Yeah, Ogre Tactics was fun. Who came here for gameplay? We don't play games here. You just heard Janelle Bean sneeze? You should implement a command for mods to start a timer. Dude, that'll make me more... That'll ruin the vibes because... If I can't see the timer, then we could do that. But if I'm aware of the timer and I see the number, it's going to completely derail all of my talking. $19.99. You're on this council, but we do not grant you the title of master. Prerequisites to channel Prerequisites to channel: weak knees, hips are heavy, corded phones when you grew. Mom made Chef Boyardee spaghetti. Oh, dude. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on the sweater. Chef Boyardee spaghetti. 2000, but I remember 90s things. You're not on the console. This is why we don't have one. No need. He's been yapping for 45 minutes. Wish you guys played Ultima series, not Ultima Online. It's many open ones like Elder Scrolls. Oh, Ultima was crazy influential. You're going to SawCon this year? Yo, Viserion, what's going on? SawCon.
Bing bang.
Ogre Tax is definitely not easier than Final Fantasy Tactics. It's much easier, I found. Yo, TJOD, what's going on, man? No, Viserion, I do not want gifts, please. Gifts are not necessary. I don't do enough here to offer any to warrant. I don't do enough here to warrant any gifts, subscriptions. Don't make me do this rant. No gifts, please. No subs. Nothing. I just get on here and fucking talk shit on the internet. I don't need any gifts. I don't want any gifts. I don't need any subs. None of that shit. I am just a man on the internet that just fucking is sitting here bullshitting. I don't need any of that. I'd much rather have your time here to be here and fucking bullshit and hang out than any fucking subs or gifts or anything. So yeah. That's all I'll say about that. Sub or die? No, yes, no, there's no, please, there's no. I don't do enough here. I'm not creating any fucking thought-provoking or incredible content here. I just get on the internet and talk shit and reminisce about fucking the days of yore, dude. I'm not doing anything. Come on. Come on, Viserion. Viserion, thank you for the gifts. Please, no mas, please, please. Janella Beans, come on. No gifts, please, please.
Welcome.
Let's start drama, sub versus dub, which is better. I'm joking. I used to be a sub-only guy, and then I got older, and I was like, I don't really give a fuck, dude. I'll watch the dub. I could at least zone out and not even be a human being and still be able to retain what's going on. No. There's no rewards for gifting. There's no rewards for gifting. There's no. I will not be taking my socks off for a galaxy. None of that is happening.
Lead the way.
Lionel Castle, Highness. Do you see it?
Yes, exactly, Nomad. I am here to hang out and to shoot the shit. I don't need any gifts or subs or anything like that. It is appreciated, but it is not necessary. It is refrain from doing it. I would much rather have your time and your engagement. I'd rather you be here and hang out for 3 hours than have fucking a gifted sub, you know? I found my age group, my fellow old say. Yes, most of the family is on the purple app. Theo, most of the family is on the purple app, but you got a lot of folks that come over to the TikTok as well. Most of the family. Taryn is usually the only mainstay on TikTok. Yes, the same name. Taryn is usually the only mainstay on TikTok. I'm trying to think of who else pops in a lot on TikTok. Viserion pops in a lot on TikTok, but he also pops in a lot on the purple app. Somebody who's primarily Isaac, but Isaac has been real busy. He hasn't popped in a lot. of like TikTok only people. Just ruin your day mostly. Most of the family is on the purple app though. Take off all your clothes for 50 subs? No. I said I will not be taking my socks off for a Galaxy. I'm British. We all have bad teeth. TikTok is anxiety inducing. All that shit is happening at once and immediate. Oh yeah, dude, it is. Kafka Blade's wife. Yo, Theo, how we doing, Theo? Welcome over. Welcome over to the purple app. You get the better viewing experience over here, man. You get the full screen action. I'm a little smaller, but you get the whole full screen. Dude, Viserion, I will not. That'll not be happening.
Welcome to the family.
Welcome to the family. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat is just cooler over here, to be honest. There's not many people chatting on the TikTok. We have a lot of lurkers on TikTok. Taryn lurks a lot. Most of the mainstays like to come in and lurk. Most of the chatting's going on over here. Guilty? Yeah, Zombie Monkey, how we doing, man? Bing Zombie, bang. What's going on? Definitely lurk. Yes, Taryn is lurk extraordinaire. Unless the conversation is good. If it's something that Taryn is interested in, then they're locked in. A meteor just crashed down next to me in Pal World, and a big alien that looks suspiciously like Palkia from Pokemon appeared. I just called that shit. Yo, dude, that shit just sounds like a Pokemon fucking Temu Pokemon. Like, 25 subs for Plemish Crack? No, please. 5,000? No, I've said this before. I won't even play a game. If somebody here offered me 10 grand to play a game, I would not do it. But if some company said, yo, we'll give you 10 grand to play our game, then I'll do it. Power World is goated. It's nothing like Pokemon. I don't want to live off the backs, even though, like, I don't, as it is. But I don't want to fucking be on here getting subs and all this stuff from you guys. I don't want to get paid by you guys. I want to get paid by Twitch. I want to get paid by these companies. I don't want you guys to have to give me anything other than your time. Other than your time. All I want is your time. He shows that to our neighbors on the window for free. Yo, Janelli Beans throws me under the bus at every opportunity, man. 10,000 for Meg the Stallion cosplay? I hear that. Oh, I see. I see, Theo. I don't agree. I don't have a PC, so I can't dual screen. That's how I know she loves me, by throwing me under the bus.
Do you think Cardinal Delacroix will aid us?
What's a realistic number for you to twerk on stream? There isn't a realistic number, dude. I will not twerk on stream, dude. I don't twerk. I've never twerked in my life, dude. Yeah, Pickled, if you moved in next door, dude, you would get a fucking crazy view, dude.
The Cardinal is said to be a man with utmost devotion to the crown.
You wouldn't throw it back for $1 million?
Even amid this turmoil.
Like I said, if one of you guys were giving me $1 million, I wouldn't want it. If some company said we'll give you $1 million,
I do not think him a man to sully his
I might do it.
handing you over to either side.
They did actually get curtains. They never had curtains, and then they got curtains. Rectify? Thank you for sharing the live, man. Welcome. What game is that? For a second when you first came in, Theo, I thought it said Kefka. And I was like, what?
He also has the ear of High Confessor Marcel.
Question your moral compass.
A word from the Cardinal.
Oh, 100%, dude. After $1 billion, my moral compass is getting severely questioned. Did you see the new... the what propaganda? Oh, from Genshin Impact? There's a twerking capybara in there? That sounds like something Janella Beans would want to see. What is a moral compass after $1 billion? Start an LLC, get rich, pay Buck to play Chibi Robot.
Would that I were born no princess.
Oh, come on, Device Sharon. You think I was born yesterday, dude? You think I was born yesterday, dude?
My entire life has been spent behind sacred walls. The only sky I've known.
So this part is very reminiscent to me from 12 when why can't I think of her name? When you're in the desert place and she's having like that monologue and everyone's kind of like watching, you know what I'm talking about? Everybody remember what I'm talking about? Not even $1 billion. No person needs more than Dude, if somebody gave me $1 billion, I would be the worst person to give $1 billion to because I don't buy anything. I don't really buy anything other than fucking... I bought a PS2 the other day for like PS3 the other day for $50 online, and I'm not... Dude, there's people out here going to like extravagant dinners every fucking day buying $700 shoes. They're doing fucking crazy shit to $10,000 fucking suits. Bro, you give me $1 billion, I'm spending maybe like 100,000 of that. What the fuck am I going to do with the rest of it?
I remember my son asked me if I had sex with the old lady for less pounds, and I said that sex with him, he's not.
I said for £1 million I'd have sex with him. Yeah, that's a good work combo. I told my old boss that if you ask nicely, you can stop that. After that. If I had $1 billion, I'd be arrested because I'd run an illegal big cat sanctuary out of my backyard. Oh, you'd have a bunch of, like, Maine Coons out there? Those, like, 9-foot-long cats? Those giant fucking cats, dude? Dude, you fell for it, Chronopath. You fell for it. You're not supposed to respond to the Odyssey questions, dude. Lions, leopards, and tigers? Buy a yacht and Starlink PC to play Half-Life 3 in 8K? Dude, Half-Life 3 is never coming out, dude. Tiger King. Yeah, dude, they're going to become Tiger King. Dude, like I said, if you gave me $1 billion, I would be the worst possible person because I'm not spending it.
Did you know?
Uh,
Like I said, I would spend maybe like $100,000 of that money. I would only buy things that are like essential, dude. I would buy a house, a car, and fucking deck out like a fucking a stream room or something, and that's it. I would never buy anything. I would probably wind up giving away more money than I spend on myself. They hoard, but then they also do like extravagant shit, like fucking buy yachts and fucking all this expensive shit. Yeah, dude, I'd buy a fucking 1-for-1 Dragon Slayer from Berserk, and I would fucking break my hand trying to fucking do something.
Ever in a monastery. It's not been such a bad life, I suppose. Only...
Bro, it's honestly kind of insane that we're already almost 30 minutes over stream time, and I've moved legitimately one screen. We gotta get through this, because I'm already over time, and I got work in the morning.
Highness, you must not blame yourself.
Yachts is stupid. It's like taking care of a kid. Wardroom. Yeah, I wouldn't want a yacht. Like, that's stupid that people buy shit like that. It's like people that buy a private helicopter. You know how much it fucking costs to upkeep that shit a year? I'd probably buy an island. You'd buy an island. What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, those private helicopters crash all the time, yeah. And upkeeping them and jets and all that shit is insane. I'd buy a handmaid's. Yeah, I'd buy dude. If I had $1 billion, I'd buy a fucking If I had $1 million, I would buy a submarine made out of tuna cans that you control with a fucking PS2 controller, and I would go see the Titanic, dude. Right? Yo, what's your favorite anime? That's the best question, Kafka. What's your favorite anime? Turkey, long time no see, Turkey. How we doing, man?
Bing bang.
I spent the last hour setting up a power grid and Satisfactory 2x power reduction. Oh, hell yeah, dude. If I had $1 billion, I wouldn't tell anybody. Yeah, you would never know, dude. There would be signs. There would be no signs. Slow down. Yo, Amanda, welcome back, Amanda. Instantly crushed into paste by the sheer force of the ocean is pretty metal. Yeah, it is a pretty fucking hardcore way to die, dude. You think you had a Metallica t-shirt on when it happened, dude?
The fault lies with those who would use you.
I also, disclaimer, it may sound kind of fucked up, but I have no sympathy for people like that. I have sympathy for the other people that were involved, but if you're like a fucking billionaire that wants to go on these weird fucking adventures like that out of just like fucking just because of the sheer amount of money that you have, like these vanity adventures like that, and you die, I don't really care. Oh, I got $1 billion. Let me go hunt fucking elephants in the sub-Saharan like fucking Africa and get fucking trampled to death. I don't care.
Tell everybody about my $1 million Super Bowl commercial out of spite. Yeah, the main guy brought his kid. His like 18-year-old kid died in that shit because of him too. Do it fun, be better. Turkey, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully everything is all right. I'm hoping everything's all right, man. You could tell the rest of the family at your own leisure. No pressure, man. No pressure, man. I'm hoping everything is all right, man. Good vibes, yes, good vibes. No pressure to say anything. We're here for you regardless, man. But yeah, man, if any billionaire goes on like some vanity fucking excursion and gets fucking smoked, I don't even give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck.
We loved that we should share.
Well, let me go to fucking outer space and get flattened into a fucking piece of paper.
A funny thing to laugh at, don't you think?
Okay. Oh, I see.
She was my only true friend. Alas, I have not seen her since she departed the monastery shortly before I did.
You speak of Lady Alma, of House Beowulf.
So you know of her. But tell me, Agrius, what if Cardinal Delacroix makes to use me? I call the rest.
Yo, Theix, what's going on?
Bing bang.
Halo went woke? What do you mean? I low-key think roasted barrel chest Elon Musk would go hard at the luck. Yeah, definitely, Proncy.
I do not believe he will, my lady.
Bro, I hate like. So today, I was on the internet and I heard somebody talking about like Assassin's Creed Shadows, and they said some like stupid ass thing about like the character choices, and they were like, oh, I either have to play as a woman or I have to play like I don't even have to finish what I'm saying. And I was reading it and I'm like you're a fucking idiot. Like, why do you like the fact that you even sit and think about this shit makes you exactly the thing that you hate. These same people will go on and complain about like fucking DEI shit, but then you're sitting here thinking about it. I don't think about any of that shit. I just play some shit based off of if the game looks fun. I'm not sitting like, oh, the character is a woman. I don't want to play this game because it's a woman. What are you, fucking stupid? The music gives away every villain in this game. Campaign devolved as a lady boss. Downplaying the chief. What do you mean? I'm still playing it tonight, but it's a conversation piece. Dude, people just look for fucking any way to fucking, to turn something into nothing into something. You know what I mean, Theix? People just look for a way to turn nothing into something. Infinity, what's going on, man?
Welcome.
That's why I can't say. Turkey, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear they're alive and doing fine. Yeah, take the positives while you can. Going woke is the dumbest term. Yeah, it's the fucking stupidest shit I ever seen. ARP is the most powerful armies in the U.S. Yeah, Alex, yeah. I haven't heard a good thing about Shadows from the people who played it for the story. Yeah, it looks like a shit game. It looks like something I don't want to play.
Yeah, that's the craziest part is Elon Musk made himself look like a fucking idiot. People would still think he was like Tony Stark if he just never commented on anything. Yeah, it's just a term used. Woke is a term used to like divide people. It's like some like low-hanging fruit that easily fucking that easily triggers like people on both sides. It's a term that triggers the left and the right. It's a low-hanging fruit that gets both people. And that's why it's thrown around like that. But people will also complain about anything. I wasn't going to play Halo, but Woke Girl Boss sounds kind of fun. I might have to give it a try. My game isn't all white people. It's so woke. Fuck off. Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, unintelligent. Yeah, Elon is a fucking idiot. The funniest thing about Elon is he basically represents everything that, like, the people that like him. He represents everything that the people that like him hate. If you really break it down, like, he's an immigrant. One, the people that like him predominantly, like, for his political takes, are right-wing people that hate foreigners, who stole American data. I don't really want to. He has lived off of a lot of government fucking subsidies. His companies have lived off of a lot of government subsidies. And most of his creations aren't his own. He, like, bought his way into a lot of these companies. And I remember hearing the story of PayPal where he tried to get, like, the net code at PayPal or something, and they built in the team, like, built in some shit to basically remove every code that he made. The guy was fucking lying about being one of the fucking best Diablo players in the world, and then everyone found out that it was actually he paid some guy to, like, run his account, and he was like, oh, I'm actually one of the top ranked Diablo 4 players in the world or whatever. And it's like, bro, you don't even know how to play the game. He did a live stream and had no idea how to play the game. It's like, dude, how much of a fucking loser do you have to be to lie about video games? You have to be a fucking loser, dude. All large corporations, yeah, it's true. It's 100% true, Alex. So all these big corporations live off the government and tax deductibles and don't pay any taxes whatsoever. It's ridiculous. The same weirdos that had an issue with Last of Us 2. I had no issue with Last of Us 2. All of my issues with Last of Us 2 were primarily with the game's story. And then even the ending, initially I fucking hated it. But now as time went on, I have like a different view of the Last of Us 2 ending. And it's actually a fucking phenomenal game. Phenomenal. Yeah, he lied about his account, him being a top. He said some shit about him being a top 5 Diablo 4 player or some shit like that. But he pays somebody to do it, so he isn't actually a top 5 player. He went on like a live stream and was streaming himself playing, and the people were like, "Dude, what are you doing? Do you not know how to play this game?" Last of Us 2 is really good. The ending, I don't want to ruin the ending and talk about the game for anybody that hasn't played, especially because we're not actively playing it at the moment. But when we did stream it a while ago, maybe like a year ago. We streamed it.
What are you doing?
And it was a really good game. The ending, I have some strong opinions on, but overall, it was a fucking fantastic game.
What news have you?
Finance and applied economics and minor finance. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Alex.
All is quiet. It would seem the northern sky hasn't reached Zarland for the time.
I couldn't get into
A
the Last of Us
friend
games.
once
Why not?
showed me
Why
how
not,
to do
Cal?
this, but I'm afraid I've never quite mastered it.
What exactly is the explicitly is drunkenness publicly stated as much? I didn't really look past. I didn't really try and look at like the undertones or like any allegories within the game. I kind of just took it for what it was, and I thought it was pretty solid. I don't even know if I'm really familiar with any of the allegories. The Last of Us.
Just like that. It's simple, you see.
Like this. It's really not so hard, is it?
Remember when we started this game and I said I wasn't going to talk over moments like this? So that I remember what's going on in the story? I got no fucking idea what's happened the past fucking 4 hours, dude. I loved it and really respect it when a game takes a major swing similar to OG Final Fantasy VII, then Rebirth fucks it up. Yes, Rebirth. Is Luso from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2 in this? I don't think so, DX. Is that explicitly what it's about? I don't want to get into it. When I said what? Oh, the about talking over the cutscenes. I just replayed it and was a huge fan. My first playthrough and second did not age well. Of Rebirth. The only game in the last 5 years they made me fall in love. Oh, Expedition 33 is fantastic. Yeah, Alex, Expedition 33. If you have not played Expedition 33, you gotta play it. If you like JRPGs, old school games, old Final Fantasy, old JRPGs, you will fucking love that game. If you like OG Final Fantasy VII, you like the Lost Odyssey, you like a lot of those games, Legend of Dragoon, you will like that game. To me, it was like a combination of Super Mario RPG, Legend of Dragoon, and like Final Fantasy X had a baby. Yeah, it was Game of the Year last year. Oh, you didn't even pass the beat? Yo, bro. That game, Expedition 33 was one of the best JRPGs I've played. The last great JRPG I played before that was Lost Odyssey on the 360. And the last one before that was probably Final Fantasy X. You gotta go play it. It's on PC. It's on PC, Expedition 33. Sure, I found that. Bro, it's definitely worth playing it. It's not on Switch. I don't think it's on Switch. It's on PC, PS5, Xbox, I think. Right?
Lost Odyssey was... There is no way to play Lost Odyssey anymore unless you bought it, if you owned it on the 360. I have it digitally for a long time, so I think I'm still able to access it and play it. But the 360 store closed down, so you can't get it anymore. Unless you get a physical version and you have an Xbox 360. But Lost Odyssey is fucking incredible. There have been great JRPGs in between Lost Odyssey. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about Yakuza. That is true. I forgot about that. Yeah, Like a Dragon is really good. I forgot about that. Like Yakuza Like a Dragon is really good. I gotta finish. I think I'm gonna add the second one to the list of games to play because I started streaming that. I don't remember how far I got, and we stopped playing it because I played way too many Yakuza games like back to back to back. So I need to beat the second one still. Oh, dude, Yakuza's so good, Cal. Yakuza 0, incredible. Bravely, I never played Bravely Default. I do too. I think it breaks its cardinal rule and covers it up with high action and timing. I would ask you to extrapolate, but I don't want like to spoil anything for anyone. Pro and C. Dragon Quest 11. I didn't play Dragon Quest 11 either. That's the expansion. The Pirate Yakuza is the expansion of Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I didn't finish Infinite Wealth. It's because I played like the man who sold his name or whatever. Then I played Lost Judgment, I think. And then I played fucking Like a Dragon, all like back to back to back. And then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth came out, and I was like, bro, I can't do another Yakuza game, dude. I'm burnt out. Too busy playing Metal Gear Solid on repeat. Dude, I've said this before. Once the re-release of Metal Gear Solid 4 comes out, we are stopping whatever game we are playing, and we are playing Metal Gear Solid 4. Day one that game comes out, we are stopping whatever we're playing, and we are playing Metal Gear Solid 4. All right, we're at I don't want to progress because then we're gonna get fucked, dude. We're gonna get stuck in another 3-hour single cutscene. Yeah, dude, that's literally like what happened to me. I wanted to play a bunch of Yakuza games leading up to it, and I had played Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then I played like one other game in between, and then this was going to be coming out, and I was like, okay. So I played Lost Judgment, and then I played The Man Who Erased His Name. I still don't remember the name of that game. I think that's what it's called. And then I played that when it came out, and it was like 3. That was the 3rd Yakuza game that I played, and the 4th within like the past 5 games. And I'm like, dude, this is way too much Yakuza. Like, I can't. This is way too much Yakuza. I had to stop. I got maybe like 5-8 hours in, and I stopped. Yeah, but Expedition 33 doesn't do anything like unique to the genre. Like that, the parry and like dodge mechanic has always kind of like existed. Like you had Legend of Dragoon, you have fucking Super Mario RPG, like shit like that has already kind of like existed. You should definitely play Like a Dragon. So there was the Infinite Wealth is set in Hawaii. I think the pirate one's an expansion of that, if I remember correctly. Also, it is about that time today, y'all. Maybe we'll be back tomorrow. Stranger things have happened. If not, We normally, if you're new here, we normally don't stream on Wednesdays or Saturdays unless it's like a special stream or like some random shit or something like that. Our typical schedule is Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Sundays and Mondays, we do 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sundays and Mondays. And then Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays is 5:30 to 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. So that's our usual schedule. But sometimes we appear, a special Pokemon appears on Saturdays and on Wednesdays out of nowhere. So maybe tomorrow there'll be a stream. But if not, we will definitely be here. We will definitely be here on, what's today? Tuesday? We'll definitely be here on Thursday if we are not here tomorrow. At the end of every stream, also, if you're new at the end of every stream, I like to do shout-outs for everybody that was here today. Let's see who's currently in the TikTok. Janelli Beans is there. Taryn is there. Theix is there.
Hey, yo!
Yeah, man.
Welcome.
Is there. That's everybody that I see currently. And then for people who were here in the stream for a while on TikTok, shout out to C Bapes was here for a while. Amanda.
Hey, yo!
Viserion. Theo, who is now on the purple app, if they're still here. Nomad.
Dang it, Bobby.
Super Soaker. Unholy Cow was there. Lendar. JC. Bilo.
Welcome.
Alex, who made the transition over. Daniel. And that is all the chat lets me see. Now, let's do shoutouts for everybody that was here on the purple app. Shout out to Xenix, who's still lurking. Supernatural Monkey.
Welcome.
Richard.
Bing bang.
Pickled.
Dang it, Bobby.
Janelli Beans. Buggykins. Shadowfire. Log. Alex. Chronopath. Lurker extraordinaire, Gray Flowers.
We the best music. We the best music.
Holy Cow.
Thank you.
Proency. Turkey.
Bing bang.
And Zero JC. There were a lot more people that were here today that are not currently here. This is a shout out for everybody that was here today, the people who are not here currently, the people who have been here since day one, day zero. I make sure to do this at the end of every stream to recognize everybody that is a part of this family and this community, even if they aren't directly here at the moment of the time we are ending. I say this, I'm still shocked that you guys continue to come back every single fucking day, 5 days a week, 7 days a week, whatever day it is, the amount of hours you guys have fucking put in here. It just shocks me that you guys continue to come back, because like, who the fuck am I? I'm just like I said before, I'm just some fucking guy on the internet. And the fact you guys continue to come back every single day for hours on end, saying good morning every day in the fucking Discord, sending food pictures, animal pictures, memes, jokes, everything that you guys do to help build and grow this community and family that we are building here together. Like I wouldn't even be here if that was not, if you guys were not here, I would not be here. I'd be sitting here playing these games by myself. I'd be finishing games a lot faster because I wouldn't have anyone to talk to and distract myself, dude. The Discord link, hold on, we got you, Pro and C. That is the link right there. If you are new here, feel free to join the Discord. Keep the family growing. Keep the good vibes going. If you are new here and want to join the family, you will be notified of every time we go live in the Discord. You'll have everyone that was here in there. We have a lot of channels, all different topics, voice channels. You want to use voice channels to play games, go ahead. We were doing D&D streams. Everyone that was here for the D&D streams. But we got a great family, a great community here. And I appreciate each and every one of you, and I make sure to say this and recognize all of you at the end of every single stream. Is Lisi live? No, sub for 30. I'm about to end the stream right now before you can sub. Lisi is live. Yeah, we could raid Lisi. But I didn't get to do my shout out for everybody. This is a shout out for everyone, the day ones, the day zeros, the people who've been here for months, for years. It's like you can sub while I'm off stream, but it's like if a tree falls in the forest, is anybody around to hear it? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know if you did. What I don't know is happening is better, you know? When I don't know what's happening, it's better. But we're going to raid Lisi. This is a shout out for everybody, man. All the day zeros, the day ones, the people who just got here this week, the people who have been here for months, for years, the people who fucking, have been lurking for however long. This is a shout out for all of you. A shout out for everyone. Damn, Viserion 9 months? Almost a year. Almost a year, man. 9/11. I didn't realize it was 9/11. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Pickled for 11 months. That's almost a year. Holy shit, dude. See, so that's the... I'm going to go on another tangent. I'll be brief. That's the thing that I'm alluding to. Why I'm appreciative. It's been almost a year that this family has been growing. Proncy has been here for 7 days. It has been almost a year that a lot of you guys are here. Which is fucking mind-blowing to me because it does not feel that long. It does not feel that long at all. Yeah, it's just really crazy. That you guys continue to come back. Been almost a year and I'm still not tired of shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. Eventually, you guys are probably gonna get tired of the shit, dude. Eventually, Richard's gonna show up one day and be like, yo, this guy is fucking annoying. I'm done here, dude. At some point, that's gonna happen. Everybody's gonna fucking show up one day and be like, this guy just talks about the same shit. This guy just yells at clouds all day, dude. I'm fucking tired of it. And the fact that it's been a year of that and you guys are still not tired, I appreciate all of you. Terrible takes all day. I'm done here. Nuke the Discord. Yeah, we got to remove that power from you. We got to remove that power from you so you can't nuke the Discord. I got to look into a way to... If I ever fucking... When I play Bloodborne and I say it sucks, I got to remove all the power from you before that happens. Because you might nuke the Discord after the Bloodborne stream. I'm kidding. Let's get ready to raid Lisi. She just started not too long ago, like 20 minutes ago. We are going to raid her on the Purple app. She is also live on TikTok. Everybody have a lovely night. If you were If you're on the Discord, you'll be notified if we go live tomorrow. I'll also probably say something on there telling everybody tomorrow. If not, we'll see you normal time on Thursday. Everybody have a lovely evening. Thank you again for all being here. One more shout out for everybody. Love you all. And y'all know what time it is, man. Stay bold, stay beautiful, and stay blessed. Cue that outro music. After the outro, we're going to raid Lisi. If you want to hang around and raid Lisi and shoot the shit in there, feel free to do so. If y'all got a IRL, I also respect that. But y'all know what time it is.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here.
Peace out, y'all. Love y'all. We are raiding Lisi. We are going to outro and raiding. I will see you all tomorrow or Thursday. Everybody have a lovely evening, and peace out, y'all. Love y'all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all of the good conversations, good vibes, and I will see y'all. We'll be on the Discord bullshitting in there as well. Peace out, y'all.
Forget about it. How you doing?
Oh, nah. It's Titus, all right? It is not Titus.
Fuck the Yankees!
Let's do a stream where I drink so much caffeine that I have a heart attack live on stream.